What's up, everybody, and welcome to the latest Tournament of Doom. I am your host and tournament organizer, Senior Doom, professional illustrator, other things, so many things. First thing I have to say is, do not sit there and press the judge button 20 times. We will actually probably go and ban you for that because it is irritating to have it keep going off and go over and over and over and over and over. With that said, we are currently in the new meta. We are fresh off of last week's Tournament of Doom regionals. Gotta clear that. It is like broken. My judge call thing. It is so bad. Don't press it like 30,000 times, please. I'm at the point where I will disqualify a player for that in the future. You just have to press it once. Yeah, coming back from it, we are, after we had Gardevoir Jellicent take the big dub. Yes, it took the big dub. It is actually kind of a fun deck. I've been having fun with it. It's been something I underestimated a bit, to be honest. It was I didn't think it was that good of a play, but it keeps surprising me. And if anything, Frillish overall is like a really good addition to Gardevoir. Gardevoir just keeps getting more. I don't know how it keeps getting away with it, but it does. But you know what? We roll with that. It's just Gardevoir's world, and we live in it. And you can sometimes beat Gardevoir with things, and Gardevoir will beat itself, etc., etc. But with that, let's go ahead and check out our metagame tonight. Guys are going to have Doom flying solo tonight, which is fine. It's been a while since I've done a solo show. Or actually, I don't remember how long. But we are looking actually tonight here that our number one deck is my button's not working. Why is my button not working? Round button stuff is not working. It's weird. Are you allowed to be Gardevoir with a stick? Yes. Top cut. I was just sitting here resetting things. All of a sudden my things like my Stream Deck thing crashed. I have to just reset my shortcuts real quick. Yeah, that's weird. My whole stream, my usual Stream Deck thing, my mechanical little keyboard crash. I can fix that as we're sitting here. But Gold Dingo and Dragapult Dusknoir, Grimmsnarl, Frostlass, all coming at you really hard. They're like sitting there like, yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna fight. And like at least Gardevoir. Setting stupid hotkey. See, set it. Yeah, it's just not even reading my hotkeys. This is it was, but they are 100% coming after the Goldingo, after everything. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna take it. I want it. Like, let's look at Grimmsnarl Frostlass real quick, and then we'll actually update the standings so we get a better option here. Standing. Oh god. Cha-cha-cha-cha. It is always like when I start stream that everything blows up. Super Slow Cambo, someone we know, Zingayao, I think that's how you say it. They actually got in a mirror of all such, hilariously enough. Can do is add a second hotkey. Numpad. That tonight. Instead. There we go. Yeah, I fixed that. All right. So we got about 13 matches left. We actually had quite a bit of players. We had 355 players. We had more players tonight on a random Friday night than we did last weekend. Someday I'd like to get the regionals up there, but like playing it, you're essentially saying I'm devoting a whole weekend, which is understandable. But hey, if you're going to play in a normal regional, it makes great practice. Like being ready for rounds, to be ready, to get up early, to be set, to check, to communicate with your opponent. Make sure you're communicating. And even just looking right now, these decks, these 2-0 decks. Roaring Moon. 2-0 against Grimmsnarl, Frostlass, and Charizard Pidgeot. Who let Roaring Moon back into the meta? Was that you, Frodo? Somebody had to do it. It wasn't me. Tell you that much. But Roaring Moon back in the format in some way. Nothing too big. Honestly, it will probably fall like 2-0. Or it'll go like 2-3 or something. Sorry. We also see Hot Zacian. Archaladon. We do have a Lucario Hariyama. Okay. We have a straight actual other. This is like Crustle Venusaur. Okay, I heard about this one, like theory crafting. And it's kind of interesting because it's trying to like really build up the amount you can get on the Ogre-Pons. And like I think it's like 4 is usually enough to KO everything, if I'm doing my math correctly. But it also has just some like bad matchups. Like Swirl Edge just blows it up. Swirl Edge is just like, yeah, I got you. Which actually, I'm surprised we don't see more Swirl Edge. I thought that would continue to see a uptick after last week, but it didn't. Which in chat, is anybody playing it?
I gotta sing the Doom song now. Doom, 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 doom.
I made coffee for everyone, but I only had decaf and the filter ripped, so you're gonna have to fish out the grounds and my creamer is expired.
What's up, a decent cup of coffee? Welcome back to Doomco. That is the exact amount thing I want to see from my coffee CEO. I don't really care about coffee. I want to see everyone else go. Now, man, the creamer's expired. I've got grounds in it. I'm sitting there just laughing my head off, going, ha 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 ha, you should drink water. Carbonated water at that. Well, thank you for the tier 1 sub on the 17-month streak. As I'm drinking carbonated water. You get an A+ for your company review. Is Pidgeot control this much? I didn't even see that. Like, I was still going through the remote. No, but part of it was we did have All Out Blitzel win his event playing Pidgeot control, and people probably came into it. I know Mandamika has played it, like right here. Mandamika, our player we're looking at right now, they have traditionally played bird control, like every way. Every week they've been here. They played bird control. So that one's not new. This is the amount we have now is, and even then, looking at the matchups right now, I'm not surprised the loss of Swirl Edge. 2 had bye missed rounds. Goldingo beat it up. Dragapult Dusknoir beat it up. Like, they got to hit the right matchups, I think, or like not be slow. Like, I don't know the new bird control much. Like, I know looking at it, like just going back again. I'm like, open the deck list. And like you're kind of using the LGM, but if you're able to play around the LGM, you usually do pretty well. Which one's this? Oh, he's trying to put stuff back. Psyduck to prevent from Dragon Dusknoir stuff. Pseudo Wudo can actually attack with the try to imitate, of all things, which is funny. And then, I mean, you've got different stuff. And it could work out pretty well. But it could also be really slow. What's up, Pete? My week went pretty okay. We finally got done with holiday stuff at my job, which after weeks has been like real pain in the ass. And the regional went well. We had over the week, went all through the weekend. Our winning deck was Gardevoir Jellicent. And we saw here Grimmsnarl Frostlass come in 2, Snowgrave come in 3, Crustle come in 4, Swirl Edge is in there, another Snowgrave. I mean, like, we had stuff out there. Tobias Roberts here with the Dragapult Dusknoir, like the one of. It was a fun weekend. And to be honest, it was tiring. And like, I haven't had a day off yet. And I probably won't have a day off till like Sunday. And I'm going to be watching football and everything on Sunday. It's going to be great. We'll watch football and Mariners baseball. What's up, Bizquick? Yes. 100%. What we saw, and let's see where it's at tonight. It's currently 21-19. And let's see what its matchups are. Like, actually, yeah. Like, Raging Bull Ogerpon, I think, is actually a pretty decent matchup for it, considering you can hit pretty hard. It's got mirrored 4 times. It's 2-2 in the mirrors. I can see why Cynthia's Guard Chomp is hard for it. Considering they can OHKO you and you have trouble hitting their 400. Ethan Typhlosion is just this trading 1 prizes better with you, and it can also OHKO you if it gets everything set up. A little surprised it lost to Alakazam Dunsparce, but again, there's stuff that can OHKO you, and I think OHKOing is somewhat big in this format. Yeah, they got the first round bye. It's been a slow week because like I wanted to watch baseball all week. I'm like, yeah, playoff baseball, let's do it, and there's just been nothing. But hey, we play tomorrow. Oh, see, okay, that's Terrabox's like bread and butter right there. Is 100% try to torrential pump you like turn 2. Like I've almost played Shaman just for in Gardevoir just to prevent that matchup, but I don't play against it enough to even worry about it. All right, round 3 is up. Set the countdown timer here. Blood Tie Gaming, thank you for redeeming I Love Breakfast. I do too. But Breakfast is amazing. And now we need to find a game. See some of our people up here that we do know who are streaming. We do have Pete. We do have Squiggles as a new person. Let's see what Squiggles might be playing. Squiggles the Duck, Gardevoir versus Swirl Edge. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do this one. You're off the Polt, Xavier? What? Well, actually, let me double check their list. Are they... Fluttermane's interesting. I still want to see this because I'm interested in how this actually plays out. I've never really seen it, and I'm not sure how it plays out. So it's more of an if anything, an information thing. Like I want to see this, I want to see how it plays out, and then definitely be off Gardevoir after that. But I want to know. Because like, oh, I've played Gardevoir versus Swirl Edge. If I'm not like, if the Swirl Edge doesn't like trip, I feel like I have a hard time with it. Like I have to play something like what's the word I'm looking for here? Devo to win. And I'm not sure if that's what it takes. It's weird. And like, chat, like, do you think Swirl Edge is actually favored over Gardevoir in this? Because like one of the biggest things it has is like it can hit those numbers where it can just get all that energy discarded, and then it just doesn't matter. And like this Gardevoir list, looking at it, they're not playing any heavy hitters. Like Gardevoirs have just said, you know what, I'm done with heavy hitters. Guardy too flexible? That's why I'm wondering. Like, I'm not sure. Like, I definitely want to see. If anything, this is a learning experience for me to watch and see how this game goes. Because I'm going to Vegas. I'm trying to watch games and figure out what to do. Because like I am honestly going towards Guardy, but I also have backups and like Charizard Pidgeot is one. Like I always like playing that. I've had a couple of people trying to get me on Frostlass Monkey Dory. I don't know if I could do that one or not, but I would still try. Swirl Edge is up there still. See, Hunchback, that's what I mean. Like, a lot of them have dropped Drifloon entirely. Like, Drifloon is, like, gone from a lot of lists. Like, if we look at Gardevoir right now, and we look at the cards, Drifloon, 0.42. So not even half the decks are running a Drifloon right now. And I think Sorrel is going to go up in popularity. Frick Conkeldurr. That's if their opponent even shows up. I did announce in the Discord, right? Yes, I did. Like, it's not uncommon to see something happen. Oh, he did? I'm waiting low. Okay. Oh, he hasn't shown up yet. That's so weird. Yeah, Jelly Guardy is weird in the mirror. Like, I've played that, and it's just like, if you could get stuff set up, usually, like the jellies, you do pretty well. Well, we're gonna have to find a different matchup. Let's Shark Bait on for once. Shark Bait is on Zoroark versus Sunny D93. We're gonna go watch that. That's weird. Like, I don't know what happened with your opponent, but we'll get Shark Bait's game going since it's Zoroark versus Lucario. And I'll just update everything. It's weird to see a 2-0 not show up, but it does happen. Not often, but it does happen. And we do have an issue. Lucario, I made you one. There we go. All right. Okay. Like, to Lysander's trump card. I don't. That's why I'm thinking is like Jelly's just not as strong of a win con for some of them. I think Frillish. Frillish is good. I just don't know how good Jellicent is. Okay. We're just having a wrong deck. How are you still choosing a wrong deck in round 3? Come on, man. Ah, this has got brutal. I just checked in. And that is just bad. Yeah, if you can get Jellicent early on. It's like kind of good, but like I just really think Frillish is where it's at. Like even if I'm playing like regular Gardevoir, like a one-off Frillish seems so good. This is probably the best I've ever seen Mega Lucario set up. But man, they are doing the right thing. They're going after the Reshurams. They're putting out as much energy as they can. Like seriously, never seen it this much. Could possibly see a KO here, but the biggest issue is that sucks. Someone had a game loss. He's there. Some rounds. Just get all the judge calls. So we do see the knockout there. Now the question is what happens next? They can try to get another 3 prizes. If they do get knocked into, the Reshiram does blow it up. Like, that's just not enough damage on it right now. Doing like them going in with the 70s, like the right move. Do they have an option? That 70 hurts. Could they? I don't know if they could do a clutch for game. They don't have enough in deck, right? Yeah, that just look like they have a lot. They have 16 cards left. They have 18. Could possibly pal pad here. They do need an energy. There's a possibility they ends PP up and get that reset. Let's see what they do. This is interesting. Like, I want to see what their, not even so much win condition is, just what they can do. Are we going to see another Cleffa? Cleffa seems so bad, like going down to 1. You like need an, okay, you have another monkey. You clear the monkey. Okay, I see what they're trying to do here. They're going to try to clear the monkey, Iono. And then from there,
Hello there.
what's up, everyone? Coming in from Jake PTCG stream. I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, and man who hopes to play in Vegas very well, but probably won't. We're currently watching here in round 3 of our weekly tournament of Doom. As we're watching here, Sharkbait go up against the name Sunny D93. Sharkbait here is playing Enzorark, and Sunny D is playing the new Mega Lucario. We did try to have a Gardevoir game on. I kind of wanted to see Gardevoir go up against Swirl Edge, see how that matchup went. Sadly, their opponent didn't check in. So we are with this right now, and it's telling me that ad starts in so much time, and I don't have any more snoozes. What the hell? But thank you, Jake, for the for the raid. Hopefully your stream went well. Please go give them a follow if you haven't already. I'm gonna double check. Okay, I am now officially, I've watched you, but I have a tendency not to follow people. I'm horrible about it. So, and this is interesting because like we're watching them, they're trying to stay away from that 270 number, and they've got to watch out for that Makuhita. Like those baby ones will just blow up on them. So we'll have to see what happens. Jake, thank you for the follow too. And also for everyone who came in raids who doesn't know what the Doom Champion Series actually is, we are a weekly tournament series. This one is on Friday. We have ones bi-weekly on Tuesday, and every quarter we have a best of 3 quote-unquote regional where we play like it's an in-person regional, just from home. We just had that last weekend. GG. As we are getting ready for this new format. We've been in Mega format. This is the second week. We are seeing right now that our number 1 deck is Goldango, but look at how close these all are. They are still fairly close. So look, Dragapult Dusknoir is right below. Grimmsnarl, Frostlass, Gardevoir, You add Gardevoir in with Gardevoir Jellicent, and then it becomes like number 1. Pidgeot control has a huge uptick. So we got a lot of interesting decks. Alakazam Dunsparce, like, because last week and most of these weren't even being categorized correctly. There was just no categorization. It sucked. But now we have it. And now it's better. And ads will start in here shortly, and I apologize again. It says my bit stable again. I have no idea why it keeps doing. Well, if there's anything wrong with the stream, just tell me, chat. Let's see what else is there. Lucario Hariyama not having a good day. Rageable Ogerpon not having a good day. Dragapult Charizard kind of having a good day. That's a little bit surprising. Huh. Wonder why it's not running. Oh, there it goes. Quick ad. I hate ads. I'm sorry. Dragapult Charizard. Now, oh, I don't want to get back on this plane so bad. Don't give me hope, Dragapult Charizard. Don't you do it. Like, I'm just right there. I can't take Dragapult Charizard. I think is Zoroark still alive? That is a good question. We currently have a couple 2-1s, 1-2-0, 2-2-0s, and then the rest down here. We'll update standings to see if any of that other one's finished yet. It has not. So currently we're waiting. They are playing Cookie is playing against Roll Edge. I don't know how well that one goes. And Jolly Flyman is up against Dragapult Charizard, which I can see how that one goes. That one's very difficult because you have to spread your damage out. You have to be like, really careful. Oh, they're playing the oh. Wow.
Hello there.
A Crossel. What's up, Prince Vortex? Welcome to the Tournament of Doom official stream for this week. I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, and overall really tall guy. Vortex, did your night end up not being so well? I know you did great last weekend. Oh, 6 a.m. Yeah, tomorrow is actually what is my oldest's birthday tomorrow. But we'll have fun anyways. Oh, where are you in the standings now? Actually, let me double check where you're at in the DCS standings. You are currently, because I updated the rankings, number 5. It has you what? You have 1 win, a 15th, and you took 15th in the regionals. And then Joyful Sandwich, you're number 2. You're tied for 2nd. Technically tied for 1st because Raz, they're Raz. So technically, knock yourselves up 1 position because Raz is qualified for Doom Worlds. They're qualified, so they're removed. I can't just remove a person from the things. At least I don't think I can. But so they're there. So technically, Moose and Joyful, you're currently tied at 1. Davelin's 3. Vortex is 4th, and so forth. Should also give a shout out here to Prince Vortex. Give them a follow. They are a regular to this tournament. They're great. They play a lot of Grimmsnarl. Better be following. Yeah, I was like, hey, thought I was following him. And Grimmsnarl seems to be like a favorite in these tournaments. Like, look, we do have Heart White 25 here. 3-0 with a Grimmsnarl. Not Josh S with the Charizard Pidgeot. Coming in at 3-0. What else we got coming in at 3-0? Gardevoir, Dragapult Dusknoir, Ethan Typhlosion, Pidgeot Control still up there. Archaludon's 3-0. How is Archaludon 3-0? Oh. Don't give me hope Mega Mawile is good. Please don't. I love Mega Mawile. It's one of my favorite Mega designs. Dragonbane, that's called Fate. What's up, Pokemon Quest official? Oh, snap, hooty ho! I don't know what that means, but it sounded fun. Our Garchomp's 3-0. It happened last week too. Where yeah, it's pretty much Zard with less energy. The same amount of energy, just quicker to set up. In a sense. Where they got some favorable matchups. So like surprisingly, it's good into Gardevoir. Because Gardevoir or trying to hit that 400 is a pain in the ass. And it seems like one of the best ways to beat Gardevoir right now is just to have too much HP. But then again, if it can tank you, also, even though it doesn't have that much HP, it has ways of healing itself and doing things, then you're kind of in a bad spot. That's what the other one matched up against. Confidante, they matched up against Flareon Noctowl, Original Ogerpon. A little surprised about that. Would I stream a game, Joyful Sandwich? Yes. Or you could always just redeem, and I will do that too. See, like I run the Devo, so that's like one of my outs, or one of the other things is like I just keep hitting into it. Like, let's see what its matchup thing right now is. Gardevoir Jellicent 1-0. Gardevoir 1-1, lost to Terrabox, lost to Archaludon, lost to Gouging Fire. Let's see, Jeditheus 3-0, Calvin Connor 2-1, Smart TCG 3-0. So we got some consistent and some bigger, your larger name, if you want to call that, players, however you want to say it, your regional winners. If you haven't followed Calvin Connor, please do so. He's a local of mine, and because of that, I get farmed by him very constantly. Even though I haven't gone to a cup yet this quarter, and I need to at least get to one in October or early November. I need to do one. I could try to do one this weekend, but I can't. And I'm still need to buy my Lily's Determination. I don't even know if I can buy those right now. Find out if one of my local stores has it. They have a near mint reverse hollow foil for $3. Can I get 2? Oh, there's only 1. I just need 2. 4 would be better. 2's all right. I almost pressed delete round chat. That would have been kind of funny. Dan365, that is the truth. When you first, mill decks are intimidating when you first play against them. I remember when I started playing against a mill deck, but after you kind of get the idea and you kind of get the idea of what you need to do, is Top Cut asymmetrical? No, it is top 8 only. If you're like, okay, I can hold my resources, I need to do certain things. Like, I don't need to be I need to be aggressive, but I need to be selectively aggressive. Is how one of the players who taught me how to play mill. there should be a redeem under collect bucks. It should say, put my tournament on game for 2,500. That's how you just click that, redeems, it shows up in my chat here, and I go, yes, and I'll have you on next round. I usually am a man of my word. It's always best to do it early when I'm like most like susceptible to like decks, not later when I'm like trying to put a win in it. Cal, he's been on the Terror box. That's another deck. I can't have faith in it. Don't do that to me. Don't do it to me, please. Oh man, Misfortune Sisters. Oh, if you don't know what Misfortune Sisters is, oh my god. That was brutal. Like they just start milling out your milling out your item cards off top 5. If you have a lot of items, you know, goodbye. Or we also had like Sabrina and Bryson Man. Like that was another milk deck we had. Or was it Sabrina and Bryson or Bryson Man? Because we had the one that was banned. Is X2 ever making cut? Yes, actually. We've had to make cut multiple times. Where was it? It was Bryson Man. Right? Right.
I gotta sing the Doom song now.
Oh, Bellaba and Bryson Man.
Doom, 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 doom.
Hockey Dude, just 1645. Thank you for the tier 1 sub for 17 months. Welcome back to Doomco. As our CEO of hockey, please keep Josh Naylor very happy so he re-signs with the Mariners. But like, this was just a free discard 3, and you could get rid of people's benches. I forgot it was Bella. I have it somewhere. Bellaba and Bryson Man. But this card got banned. It was a card that got banned. It was just too good. So many mills. Like, I'm glad to see him like happy at the Kraken games. Like he's like super happy. It seems like he wants to be here, so he needs to. What's up, Cola? Just sec. I have to update it. I have to update a command real quick. Like, you see cards get banned, like, expanded. It's really rare to see one get banned in standard. No, I gotta update that. All right, it looks like our round is done. Let's go ahead and let's reset this and get the next round going. I feel offended. All right, Kola. The exclamation point Astros is probably the oldest command we've had on this channel, because I had one of my friends who used to stream as well. He'd come raid me, and I'd put that up because he was a huge Astros fan, and he'd be like, "God, why am I raiding you?" And I'm like, "Because you're my friend. I don't care if you're an Astros fan. It's all fun." All right, let us find a game. Are you going to jump on Sandwich? What's your record, buddy? Joyful Sandwich at 2-1 with Sorrel Edge against. You know what? Jump on. Do it. Joyful Sandwich, get on. I will put your deck on. Do it. I will put Sorrel Edge up against Alakazam because I didn't know Alakazam was a thing until like 2 days ago. Actually, last weekend. I hadn't played it until like 2 days ago, and I'm still wondering what it does. I will say this also about Houston. This is a good thing. I'm not going to keep trying to dunk on Houston. The outside of your stadium, I didn't even know the whole history behind the stadium. Is actually pretty damn cool. Like, I didn't know about the station and everything, a part of it. And I saw like the entrance and stuff. Never looked at that until recently. I was looking at a street view because the only stadium in Texas I've been to was the Rangers. And my God, did the Rangers like try to look cool, but it just didn't. But like, I will still put T-Mobile Park over Houston's field. But I go like T-Mobile Park, Houston, probably Anaheim, then Texas, and then Sacramento. Which I hate saying Sacramento. I really do. Dude, the Seahawks are looking pretty good. I know what the hell's happening to the Texans? Like, I like the Texans. Like, I thought you guys were turning it around. And it looks like he had good like stuff going. And CJ Stroud looked great. Like, I just don't know what happened. Yeah, he might have true. Yeah, we've been hurt before. Oh, that reminds me, I gotta go find that guy. There's this guy I'd watch on YouTube who did like recaps every week, like if the NFL writers wrote it. Tom Grossi. He had a bit last year where every time Houston showed up, they were like called the Strouds instead, and they just like bullied the refs into doing what they wanted. All right, we do see the guard. We do see Badu on the other end. We have Sorrel Edge. Throwing away 2 bosses orders hurts. We got the Fighting Gong. Go ahead and get ourselves a Soul Rock here. Possibly draw some more cards. Off the Luna Cycle, which is really good. Then we see that. Oh, we get another Charcadet. At this point, do you, with what the hand you have, do you play the Ultra Ball? I guess we play the Ultra Ball. Buddy Poffin. Into probably Alakazam and Abra. And the Dunsparce, they're playing the 70 HP version. I've seen people playing the 60 because of the free retreat. More cards here. We got the Sorrel Edge. We are item locked. I think you could probably safely boss here, take the Abra out, and make sure that they're not setting up. It would mean you're down 3 bosses, but you do play Palpad. And if the Sorrel Edge isn't playing Palpad, then I don't know what the hell's going on. Okay, they do. I mean, every Swirl Edge deck I've run into plays Pal Pad. If they didn't play Pal Pad, then I was like, yeah, what's going on? Now, interesting enough, this Abra does play Strange Timepiece, which devolves your whatever it's called, your psychic Pokemon. You can put them back into your hand. Ooh, we do see the Lunatone. What's up, Pokeyami? Yo, Heat Miser, I'm actually with that. I would 100% be down for that. I need to keep an eye on that. I mean, we should use our cat powers to tell them they need to make a Badoo. That Badoo Squishmallow needs to happen. Oh, they do have the Sitting Cooties in? Oh man. They do have the Badoo Sitting Cutie in right now. See the Dunsparce runaway draw. They do have a Alakazam set up, which we could, depending on the size of the card hand. Ay, people. People. Bump. Right. We're continuing here to see the little Badoo do as much as it can. There's a Kadabra, the Alakazam. Now, going to Vegas Regionals. Did people like Badoo before item lock? I don't know. I think that calls for a poll. There you go. 5-minute poll. Lucario-san, you are correct. It places damage counters. It does not do damage, which is actually very crucial here. And one of the biggest issues we're going to run into now is that if they start taking 2 prizes, that's it. But also, everything I've seen with Alakazam is one Iono can just ruin their game. Like, they take too many prizes, they get Iono, that's it. I need to find like a better picture for Swirl Edge. You cannot tell that Swirl Edge in that little thing. Like, I don't even remember what Badoo evolves into. Oh, right. It evolves into Roselia. It's this baby form. Yeah, Hunchback with like the lack of what they had to throw away early and the lack of like hand disruption, this does feel really bad. But hey, they got a KO. There's another Alakazam. That'll be another KO there. Is the Alakazam's move an effective an attack? Yes, it places damage counters. It doesn't do damage, it just places damage counters. So that's actually the important wording to look on that is the damage counters. So like Legacy Energy doesn't do anything because it doesn't prevent, it's not damage from an attack. Miss should block it? Yeah, actually, Miss would block it. I think Miss should block it. I'm going to double read into that. That's actually interesting. So, like, something like Crustle would just win. Which is hilarious. Yeah. Because if you look at exactly how it says here, we have the Alakazam up. Place 2 damage counters. So it's like if you remember playing against Sableye, that's exactly what happens. Pancake1, I don't know. Pan underscore K1, thank you for the follow. Hopefully your night's going well. Our night's going pretty well. We just watched Alakazam beat up sadly on Swirl Edge, but please don't tell people to play Crustle. Crustle is 100% matchup roulette. You're just hoping to hit the matchups you win. That's it. Well, Gaming, you are correct. It does ruin lives as well. Actually, how is Crustle doing tonight? I don't think there was that many. I think it was all Zoroark Crustles. Crustle not doing too hot by itself. Then Joy Flameman was playing Zoroark Crustle. Like, yeah. I can see it. Playing the Crispins. Playing Mist Energy. Stop that Alakazam dead in its tracks. What you gonna do there, Alakazam? What about King Heracross? Let's see where they're at. They are not playing, I think. No, they didn't. They're not playing tonight. At least they're not in the top. Let's find out now. Nope, not showing up still. Poe's interesting to play against because if they're one of those decks, like we've watched it, where it can completely trip over its own face. And then we've watched others to where it just sets up and hits you like a truck. Like Steve X here. Yeah, that's who you lost to, Dan, right? Oh, they're playing the Mega Absol and Kangaskhan now. I forgot about that too. I always forget what the Absol does. Trying to get the 6 damage counters on it. Like you're trying to... Yeah, that's interesting. Blood Tide, is it Steve XX? Or Stevix? However you want to say it? Because he's the 4-0 ho right now. We do have a 4. We have a 4-0 Hydrapple. What? Oh, no, not that deck. Okay. That's I'm like, are you talking about that one? No. Heat Miser, didn't you play against a Hydrapple and won because they didn't have it out to... Oh, they didn't have it out to Cornerstone. Now I remember. That was like a couple cups ago, but... AM Potter? Oh, so they're the one playing that one. Okay. So what are weird decks? We do have Roaring Moon still at 3-0 right now. Iron Blade's 3-0 with Gardevoir Jellicent. They're up against Case or Bronze K. 3-1 Swirl Edge. Opponent no-showed. Dingo. 1-2 Squiggles. Let's see how Iron Blade's doing. I want to see how that game's going. Like, maybe if at worst I just get a game up. Ooh, this game's about over. I don't know what they could do here. They are up against Mega something. I just want to play Surge just to see. I just want to play Surge just to see what I could do. If my opponent would do it or not. Like, that's all I want to do. Okay, this game is still going. I'll update the names here for everyone, but this is a Gardevoir mirror, but it's still going, so it's something to watch while we wait for the next round to get going. Because we all know the Gardevoir mirror is going to take the longest. There is Silverhood? That's actually kind of interesting. The big thing is, like, at least the one that Heat Miser's talking about, that game, I watched it. their bench was filled and they had already evolved. They were just in the worst spot. This is not looking good here for our opponent. And by our opponent, I mean like his opponent, but okay. I actually have to bring this up. I was listening to a podcast with the Mariners announcer Aaron Goldsmith, and he was talking about just like big moments, stuff like that with casting, and like how it's like so much better when you have like at home. You have the home crowd behind you because you get that, and you can sound really excited. You can be like the scream tell. He gets the energy on the scream tell. Roaring scream for 80 hit points, and that monkey Dory is down for the game, kind of thing, right? Right? Like, how do we get that excitement here? That's the problem. It's like because we're supposed to be neutral. It's not like a baseball team where we're like obviously cheering on one side, and that makes me feel like sometimes because we do only have that one side. Like I'm watching this, I feel like I could be more biased. And like, I might be more exciting. Going in with the Jelson, okay. Seems fine. I think I probably would love with the Gardevoir, but do you bench the Monkey Dory and then research? Because you're not losing if that Jelson gets knocked. Yeah, the crowd goes like I would guess VGC is so much easier to get hyped for something like that versus TCG, because like VGC is going to have hype and like critical hits and misses, and so like part of the issue is okay, so like how do you get hyped for a TCG? How do you hype this up? How do you make it more exciting? And like I kind of look at baseball for this kind of stuff, right? I'm like, okay, baseball, they kind of have to be conversationalists while things get played out. Like I do know like I've asked plenty of people who watch this, like, okay, what do you like about this? And they like that we're very conversational. I talk with chat or I talk with the people, and that I trust that you know what's going on. Like as we see here, the Adrenabrain. We all know what that. I assume most of you do know what's going on, and for the people who don't, they ask. And I'm glad people ask questions in chat because then I'm able to like answer it, or chat's able to answer it. Like that's huge. It's what we want. What we want to see when we come together as a community. So like I think that's one of the big differences. Like we end up with between like official stuff or official stuff that. What does the monkey do? The monkey jumps on the bed until it falls and breaks its head, and then Mama calls the doctor, and the doctor said, "Move 30 damage counters to any of your opponent's Pokemon." Like I would love to be like they went out and said like, yeah, I talked with Azul before the matchup, asking him what he felt like the matchup's play was. And like whereas we're seeing him come out and do this instead of like they moved the Mew EX to the bench and then use Psychic Embrace, which puts 20 damage counters. Oh my god, that is what I should do for my stickers on Monkey Dory. I gotta do that quickly. I gotta get that in like soon so I can get that printed. Confusion, but that should be it. That should be it. You just retreat here. You've got everything. You've got plenty of energy. GG, Gardevoir beats Gardevoir. Hate to see it. I am thinking about getting another Scarlet Violet Illustrated Rare Gardevoir. I'd love to get this one, the shiny one, but I don't have enough money for that. So I'd have two, but that means to me that I'm committing to Gardevoir for Vegas, and I don't want to commit to a deck already for Vegas. Monkey, okay, put it bluntly, Monkey Dory's an asshole. Out of the three of the loyal three, when I was catching him Scarlet Violet, do you know who was the worst? It was Monkey Dory. I could not catch that little expletive. Like I think they'll dip a bit. It's the only Gardevoir I'm missing. Like I have all the Gardevoir EXs. Oh yeah, Monkey Dory sucks in VGC so bad. I'm so glad. Like, not counting these, I'm not even going to count Mega Gardevoir. Like, out of all these, I have double shiny, I have double full art, I have this one, I have this one, I have a single one of this. This is the one I'm missing, right here. Did they seriously spike higher or spike lower? Oh wow, they've gone up. I didn't even realize they went down. Oh, dang it. I didn't even realize it went down. Now it spiked back up. Ah, dang it. Like I just assumed I was never getting one. Z-Man, everything's gone up. What's that Mars Shadow that's all of a sudden like super expensive? Oh, this one's sick. Like this one's cool. Like I kind of need to go find it, but I don't. There you go, the Cosmic Eclipse one. I probably have like 5 of these. This one here. Look at that spike. Look at that spike. All of a sudden it's like 20 bucks. All because it has like it has the part 2 to the art. But you know what? I'm glad. You know what? Art cards deserve it. Art cards 100% deserve it. Why is it expensive? I'll show you why it's expensive right now. The Mars Shadow. Where is it? This card right here. It's like part 2 of that card. So this is why it's expensive. As soon as I saw this, I figured it was either Shinji or the other guy. Why did I just forget his name? Someone bought up Solosis. Like someone literally did a buyout of Solosis. They bought like 120 of them. Talking about this art. Actually, I like this. It's kind of a psychedelic. psychedelic kind of art going in. It's going for something different. I think the perspective could have been a little bit better. I'm assuming the art directed them to keep it in the center. I think if it was a little bit off-centered and gave a little bit more leeway to the sky, I think it could be even better. But for like the stylization and everything, looks really good. I like the hard shadowing. Like I've been playing around with hard shadowing so much. I wouldn't mind seeing it on the Sandshrew, but from what I know of their art direction and everything, I'm assuming they wanted to keep the form. But I do like how you can see like all the little like armor plating, which gives it a lot of nice detailing. So it does feel a little floaty, and there's a little bit more composition you could do, but overall, it's a great card. And like it follows exactly what they're trying to do with cards like this. They very rarely let someone like break the center frame. Like I think Heigen Isuke is like one of the only artists they let regularly. Sorry, I have a speech impediment. Break the 3/4. So usually when you see with a Pokemon, they want to have it like you can put it into 3/4, or not 3/4, into thirds. And usually they try to have it so the Pokemon is within one of each frame. Heigen Isuke has cards where it doesn't fit that. Like Jirachi's an easy one to look at. They let it be off center, but a lot of times you'll see with it they want the Pokemon centered. So if it was a little bit off center, maybe a little bit smaller and like fit, but here's to be fair, if they did that, it would overpower the Pokemon and you wouldn't see the Pokemon necessarily. Is it mostly inked like crazy? In a sense, yes, but I know I've been doing similar stuff and it's actually kind of easy with some of the Illustrator stuff, but it looks hella good. Well, here, I'll pull it up real quick because the round just ended. If you look at the Stellar Wish Jirachi, see how it does hit the thirds, but the primary of it, if you put the lines, is really right heavy. And then Heigen Isuke has another one that is very famous that everyone knows. Well, okay, I mean, look at Blitzel here. Blitzel's like dead center, but only takes up 1. Cleffa, look how small it is compared to the rest of the card. But it works. There you go. Phoebus easily breaks that rule. It is only in the center one. But because of the way it's set up and the way the Phoebus looks and everything draws you to it. Whereas in that Sandshrew, with like that overly complicated background, if you tried that, you would lose the Sandshrew. And that's why I assume they made it bigger. Art director, yo. That's my job. All right. Next round's up. Let's find ourselves a game. Let's see. We just had Squiggles on. Iron Blades playing against... Wait, what? Doesn't this lose to Gardevoir? Yeah, it does. Not going to worry about that unless Gardevoir does a setup, but... If you want me to go off on arts and talk about arts, I can spend all day talking about arts. I can tell you exactly what they're trying maybe to do, which ones. That's such a weird error message, Pete. I don't know what's going on. Sharkbait, we did have on earlier against Pidgeot Control. I don't know how well that one goes. I don't want to put Pidgeot Control on. Sorry, Sharkbait. Yes, TCG. Swirl Edge versus Pidgeot Control. How does Swirl Edge do against Pidgeot Control? I hate to say it, but I'm a glutton for punishment. Kind of want to see this. I want to see a Go Boom deck go up against a Control deck. They've already started. I'll have it up in just a second, chat. Pepe, I think so too. They have Jets. But Benny and the Jets. Server error 42055. I'm looking for it. Try clearing game data. There's like a section where you can clear game data. I'm trying to see if they have any other ones. Like the only thing I've seen from it is someone on Reddit saying that. And they don't say how to do like the clear game data thing. Bro Vessel the oh come on. I look away for a second, that's what happens. Just look away for 1 second, guy. Come on. Todd McFarlane. I like McFarlane's early stuff. He's kind of fallen off a little bit as he's gotten older, but he also does so much more. But his Spider-Man work is defining. Like, there was like no one better for Spider-Man until McFarlane was doing it. And like some Spawn stuff was great, and the reason, like I say, he's fallen off is because again he doesn't spend all his time illustrating as he used to. Dude, Lucario-san, it feels like they're kind of throwing his, don't they? I don't think they realize that. Like, they may be just trying to go boom. Do I think Pokemon will ever make crazy collabs like Magic does? No, because Magic can fit it in easier than Pokemon can. I think Pokemon will continue to do artist collabs and other style collabs where people come in and like work on Pokemon, but not the other way around. Maybe something like Pikachu dressed up in a Yoshi costume like we had with the Mario collab. But not much else. Because they had those. They had the Team Rockets, like the Mario Pikachu, which is worth a ton of money. But I don't remember if those were playable or not. Grand Tree looks so much like an MTG card. It does. Like one of my biggest things yeah, and Fortnite's actually fallen off a little bit. Oh, you know what they can do? Talking about this, they can Turo multiple times. They need to hold on to this Turo though. And they need to target that LGM. If you're going to target anything, you target that LGM right now. That LGM is going to be your Or the Pidgeot, you know what? That's fine too. The L-Gyms are going to be a pain in the ass. They're all going to be pains in the asses. Because there's like a magic Star Trek set coming out, and I'm a Star Trek fanboy. I won't lie, I love some Trek. Deep Space Nine is like one of the greatest TV series of all time. But my God, I did not expect that. And like Fortnite's still dropping so many stuff. Like, I do play Fortnite. I play it daily. They just did Power Rangers. And then after that, they just like suddenly stopped the Power Rangers, right? And they went to, all of a sudden now it's K-pop Demon Hunters, and like the whole like story just ended again. Yeah, like I don't want to say this is like a misplay, a whole bunch of misplays, but they are taking prizes, and that seems to matter. But like I said, this LGM is going to come up and cause issues. Like, yeah, there was a report saying that for Magic right now, Universe Beyond and Magic in general is making up something like 60% of Hasbro's sales alone. And like the next biggest thing is like Transformers for them. And that like 5% or something like that. It was bad. It's just bad. Yeah, and there goes the Lunatone. They're going to move the energy to the Soul Rock. I forgot to run the stupid ad again. You need to remind me when we start a new round just to run the ad while I'm setting everything up. That way we stop getting them in the middle of games. Or alternatively, would you rather have 3 minutes of ads every hour or a minute and a half of ads every half hour? Because again, this helps the channel. Ads help the channel, and Twitch makes you run them if you're like an affiliate. I could drop my affiliate, but you know, don't want to do that. This is where you use Turo, right? Gotta be where you use Turo. Let's get the Lunatone out of there. Sucks you're gonna get fanned, but like don't put that Lunatone back down. Just don't. Get rid of it. Or you could just subscribe. That is true too, Lucario Stan. I'm working on some new emotes for Twitch. That's what I'm trying to remember to do, Silverhood, is force it in between so that it's not happening in. I just keep forgetting to. And you like write a big note somewhere, run ads in between matches. Because I can force them. And this became a huge problem during the weekend. It kept happening at the wrong times. And it's trying to be better about it. Because the Twitch screwed up my settings as it was, and everything was timing correctly, and now it's not, and I'm trying to get that timing back. Jesus. Okay. Talking about the Mariners game and stuff tomorrow, parking near the Mariners Stadium is $120. $120 to park. I just had someone message me that. That is insane. Erica's invitation. There goes the Lunatone. Oh, it's gonna hurt. If you had some jet energies. Here, I'll link to the image they sent me. Or actually the Reddit post they sent me. It's going to be worse on Sunday, too. Because the Seahawks are playing at 1 and the Mariners are playing at 5, and their stadiums are right across the street from each other. Isn't Seattle one of the most expensive cities in America? It's up there, but also quality of life in Seattle and the area is much better. See, like, now we're in a different spot. Like, you gotta find now. You gotta get that Turo back and gotta play it again. Now, this is where they want to play, like, the LGM. Oh, sorry, Blood Tide. I just stopped talking for a second. Is the hard part of casting alone is trying to cover, like, make sure you keep talking. Like, some of the radio announcers are able to do that. Like, I or even just anybody who can do that, like, all the time. I am always, like, praise. Like, I always try to see, like, interviews with them and trying to find out what they say, what they do. And they 100% wanted to do that because now that gives them more targets to sit here and bring up. Update the standings as we were waiting here. Luke, I will definitely say playing against Kangaskhan has not been my favorite deck to play against right now, especially if they're playing the Buffalo version. Actually, is anyone playing that tonight? I'm going to look that up while we wait this out, because this is something. I think it might be under other. You know how I can find it? I can find it in the game, Luke. Luke Skywalker. They have it under other. It is the Buffalo version. Oh man, I hate the Buffalo version. So difficult. It's difficult because like you have to really figure it out. And sometimes I just want to play Pokemon without thinking about how I need to beat my opponent. Just let me know the matchup ahead of time and I'll just keep playing that matchup. I have had nothing but issues every time I play Dingo. I don't know why. It's like, I don't know if I'm just playing Dingo poorly or Dingo hates me or something. Just can't play it. That's a lot of energy there on that Soul Rock. Oh, sorry, I didn't even realize the game ended. I was working on something here for everyone. Because I was like, man, this game's kind of like just there. I'll show you what I was working on. Oh, I was talking about thirds and stuff. Like, this is also what's called the grid. Your 9 grid. It's not very well drawn 9 grid. I probably could have done it better. But there's some theories about like you need anything on a grid, touch every piece of a grid or two, all this stuff. I'm more of a thirds person with illustration. You need to watch where your thirds are. But you can kind of see here with like how it is, and like the Phoebus is really drawing all your vertical attention here. And like this is why it works comparatively to like if we had that Sandshrew with all those elements, because there's a lot of empty elements here. Dude, control can be a pain in the ass. I think you did take some missteps early, but you're still in it till the end. It's just once they get going, it's just hard to beat. And like, I don't spend too much time worrying about the grid kind of stuff. That's just not me. But it's an interesting thing. Like if you ever want to look up grid design, it's interesting. Like Apple's super big on the grid, using grid layouts. But hey, look, we have an Alakazam at 5-0. I mean, what the hell? Why aren't you out there? People out there beating it? It just beat Ho-Oh Armorers. It beat Terrabox earlier. Well, okay. I say Pepe. That's how I've been kind of feeling with Gardevoir, is like trying to figure out how to play it. And how does it make me like better? What am I doing that makes me better? And like what's the pain and everything? Dude, Cal's been on the look. Here we go. Oh, they're playing against Squiggles. Let's go check in on this game real quick. I think Squiggles can win this. Oh. Oh, we're just gonna walk into them losing. Because they just took one prize and their opponent has one prize left. Oh, Sag. Never mind. We're gonna see Roaring Moon 5-0. Yeah. Double Grimmsnarl up top. Gardevoir number 3. Alakazam number 4. Charizard Pidgeot number 5. Luke, I agree with that. I was actually playing the regional winning deck with 4 lilies, and it seemed a little bit better that way, but it was harder to get energy in the discard pile. 100% felt like weird. And like, I always feel like when I put down the Jellicent, they just have the boss's orders to get out of it anyways. I'm like, come on. Right. The instant KO is what it is. Right, if you're playing heavy Ionos, it works. Like, there's 2 Alakazams actually at 5-0. This one's not playing the Dunsparce? Oh, this is like Tinkaton Alakazam. What? Like, the Klefki, kind of an interesting call. The Zatu's getting things up more. Oh, it's because you're trying to use Big Hammer. That's why. Oh. Squiggles, always appreciate it, man. Every Friday, hey, at the same time, we run tournaments, we run challenges every other Tuesday, and then we run regional level events every quarter. Which the next one's probably going to be in January because Phantasmal Flames comes out when I'm in Vegas, and I can't. And the next weekend's Mrs. Doom's birthday, and I cannot ask to go to Vegas and then go run a regional on her birthday. So. We're gonna skip Phantasmal Flames. Plus, Phantasmal Flames is pretty small set, so I don't think it's gonna be that groundbreaking. You'll be playing Vegas too, so I am as well. Vegas is actually the first regional I'm flying to. The Tinkaton's kind of interesting. Got some other good 4-1s coming through here. So I got a 4-1 Pigeon Control. K-pop Demon Hunters is so tough. We're so tough. See, Smart TCG's running the Stroll Edge. They're 4-1. Squiggles obviously just lost, so we can update the standings so that shows as we are just waiting on 3 matches. I need to get some in-person plays down. I'm probably going to run more hands on my own at my kitchen table. Not at my computer where I can get distracted. Just play solitaire at my kitchen table. Well, that's pretty cool. Seeing is only super situational. Nexat, that's good to know. Actually, Nexat, because you're there, are you able to stream in the tournament Discord? I'd like to see this Alakazam deck on. Depending on your matchup. Like if you had like a really bad matchup, I would say no. Because like we don't usually see Alakazam doing this well. I mean, we've only had it for a week, but still. If you can, if you can't, that is fine. I totally understand. There's no reason to. You don't have to. But I'll peer pressure you. You're like, come on, guy. Come on. You know you wanna. No. Some people like to be on stream, some people don't. And it's just what it is. But it's a neat deck, and I like to feature neat decks. It's one thing, like, we already had Gardevoir on like one or two times. Like, Gardevoir's Gardevoir. We've all seen Gardevoir. Like, I mean, look. Right, unless it's Grim. Like, unless it's Grim Nexat, I would definitely say no. I mean, yeah, I know you're cooked. Which says this Gardevoir has Mega Gardevoir. We're not seeing anything new with this. We're not seeing anything interesting. Like, I want to feature new and interesting because by the time we get to Top Cut, it's going to be those decks. So, while we have the time to... And sometimes we do have the Alakazam sneak through. And it's great. But sometimes you don't. And you got to be ready. Maybe. Yeah, Moon might cook you if only because it's fast. But we'll keep an eye on it. We'll definitely see what the matchup is, and we'll make the call from there. Because if it is a horrible matchup, I mean, what can we do? And we are just waiting on one game. And how much do I bet is a Gardevoir game? It is. Oh, it is Gardevoir. It's Gardevoir versus Pidgeot Control. Okay, funny enough, this is one of those matches. This is one of those matches where if you can like just start Frillish and get Jellicent set up, and you hopefully clear a bench of everything, like you could do it. You could actually just win this matchup by playing Jellicent. Because I don't think they have enough attackers to KO your Jellicent, but don't ever count out something like that. Attacking. Like, it could possibly attack you with the Pseudo Wudo, but it'll only do 80 damage as it is. Maybe the Eon Blade. Like, there's some ways you can play with it. Like, you'd have to start the Frillish. It's a lot of luck, but it's an interesting line of play if you get that. But that's just me looking at the list. I am probably 100% wrong. You could just tell me there's a different way of playing it. And I would probably agree. I would probably prefer actually to get a Gardevoir set up, a single Gardevoir out there, maybe a second. So if they move it with LGM or whatever, you can just like retreat, power up the next one, make them do it again. There's a couple of different ways of playing it. So. Any other interesting decks we've seen tonight, chat? I'm just looking through. We got a couple Garchomps still doing well. Joy Flame Man's 4-1 with the Zoroark. We have another Alakazam Dundun Sparse at 4-1. That's well, fellas, 4-1 with the Zoroark. Need GF bad. Boogerman Sticky. Hunchback, one of our asymmetric top 16 finalists from last weekend. Still playing the Swirl Edge. Kmart 12. Bolt up Josh Bennett. Bolt up. Tell anybody. Gotta come in on the Mariners fan wagon. Etsy witch. Etsy witch. Yeah, Courtney, that's pretty much what it is. Like if you can discard things, discard them. Hope they don't hit their flutes and hope they don't hit Erica's on you. Like it can happen, and like you can win it. All right, I'm gonna go check in on this game, make sure they're not running into issues like someone's slow playing. Actually, see if they're not already streaming. You never know. Jersey TV. Now the thing is, like, you may think you're at 2, you're out. You're not. We've had the last couple of tournaments, we've had X2 make it in because a lot of people keep playing it out, especially at 9 rounds. Got a flashlight on my desk and I keep playing with it. Anybody else have any art they want me to talk about while we wait? I am definitely in like an art mood right now. If you got art questions, this is the time to say it. Oh my god, is this the same guy I think it is who did the other one? Yeah, it's Arita. Whooper art. Okay, I'll pull up some whoopers. Oh, I could make a Whooper sticker. Whooper's cute. I always thought it was good. Okay, right off the bat, I can tell you which Whooper art's my favorite. And it is actually this one right here. That's funny. Meg 150. I'll check that out too. Why do I like this one? Is because it's not just the simplicity of it. Kind of plays more into what Whooper is. Like there's this nothing in the head kind of fun thing. It's just goofy. It's just fun and goofy. It captures what Whooper is. Like if you look at the simplicity of it and everything, this is what it is. Like other Whooper cards, Whooper's pretty strong design with the card wise. Like most of these are pretty decent. Like I would say off first glance, the one I think is the worst, it's probably this one right here. That's just me off the top of my head. It just doesn't settle right. And this one's like a classic. Like, that again kind of gives that thing. Galvantula's got one of the arts I hate the most. But I mean, it's so simple and so happy. Like, it's something you should be easily having. Should be up there. And then you have like the new Steelix. Let's look it up. Are you talking about this one here? Where they're going full in chrome? I think Matsuni did chrome before. It did a different one. Okay, got the issue with the one game that was having issues. Let's go ahead and get this next one going. Let me look real quick. I think there's that yeah, they seem like to be doing a lot of the Chrome ones. Oh, it's not the one, it's the bird. It's that bird. Oh, yeah, I know the round's ended. We had a judge call it to end the round. I gotta now say 6 is up. Reset, go, and next round. All right. Let's see who our player is up against. Why did I forget your name? Oh, next. Mixado is up against Grimsnarl. Yeah, he's cooked. Okay, let's find another matchup. Ironblade. Luke Skywalker, you're up against R2D2 Rack. Isn't he still on I don't want to put control on again, I'm sorry. Slowking? If he's still on Slowking, let's get you on, Luke. I'd like to get... Yes, please clip it. If there's anything funny, clip it, please, and tell me, because like I'm really bad at doing that. Oh, hey, ad's going to start at the beginning of the round because I actually remembered to. There you go. Ad starts in a minute. I actually think I have a Slowking card as well. I do. But as soon as we get Luke's side, we'll get that up. Unless our opponent doesn't show up, then that's a whole different problem. Oh no, they're there. Now I gotta find real quick, because we talked about Matsuno here doing this Steelix. There's a Skarmory that also has like that really hard metal look to it, like heavy metal. Here we go. This one. This is easily one of the cool ones. Yeah, this one. This reminds me of a heavy metal magazine, like whatever it's called. It's not Walker. If you can share your screen, dude, if you're going. Magazine cover. Like, have you ever seen the heavy metal magazines? Look them up. I'm not going to put them on screen. They're to say not safe for work is an understatement. But it's a cool one. It's really definitely one. Like, this is one I would probably go get. $8, yeah. Like if I saw somewhere and I was like, "Hey, yeah, we got it," like put it in for something. It's cool, and it really does. It feels like a heavy metal cover, and that Steelix we're looking at Excuse me. Sorry. Kind of has that same vibes with like that really chrome metal look. And like props to the artists who did that. Like that is amazing. And doing chrome is not that easy. Like try painting chrome. It is not easy. Like the closest you can get is like there's 80 ways from the 80s to paint chrome. Like if you look at like whatever it's called, like look at like Bigfoot, the monster truck. Its old stuff had like chrome on it, like how you would do 80s chrome. Very easy to do. Very easy to do. But it doesn't look right if you like try to put it on a Steelix. Okay, Luke, has your match got going? Luke. Go to the Dagobah system, Luke. Alright, he hasn't done anything. We're going to jump to Iron Blade's game, Gels and Gardevoir versus Control, because that we need to get a game on. I'll update the names here in a second. You just need to get a game on. Iron Blade's 4-0 or 4-1. We got a game. They're up against Miles Fram playing Control, which we do see the Cornerstone up there. After this week, I am going to have to make cards for Control. I should actually do it right now, but I don't want to. It gets the other. Actually, I should do a full rundown of the Mega set. I haven't done one of those in a while. Someone go get Mr. Darth Bean and tell him that I'll do an art breakdown. He loves when I do art breakdowns. I haven't really done one in a while. Is now a good time to pick up the Pokemon TCG? Anytime's a good time to pick up the Pokemon TCG. If anything, one of the biggest things Pokemon has going for it is that it is very inexpensive to get into. You got Kyurem. As soon as I saw you reported a loss, I went, oh, that's what happened. Yeah, I would definitely say it's stagnant is a fair thing to say. But at the same time, it's stable. There's enough decks that you could play something. Yeah, if you can find packs, you're just gonna have to buy singles. That is the problem. But like some of the best decks are very cheap. Luke Skywalker, I can understand, dude. Take the time. We also have Jacob Cathy at 5-0 drop. Can you get the cards for the online version if you get singles? No, you have to use that either through code packs or you have to run stuff like the battle pass. Playing the game though, just playing the game, getting points and levels, you usually get most of the points anyways. You get most of the cards. Like, the new set came out, and I just redeemed the whole battle pass myself. I had the points to do it. And I just got all the cards I needed. What is the free decks right now anyways? Like, you should be getting free decks right now. And, oh yeah, and the new Lucario is not bad. It's not like the beat all of the deck, but it's pretty decent. You can learn to play with it and use it to get more cards. I think Lucario is going to have staying power more than anything. Like, it's a good deck in a sense. Now, what's interesting right now is the control player is not too well set up. Does Pokemon tell you when a rotation happens? Yes, they do. And they conceded. Yeah, it's usually around April, March, April now. It used to be, we had one rotation right before Worlds once. You've had, when else have we had it? I don't remember. Let me see if there's another game we could jump to. What's Black on? Black's on Alakazam. We totally missed it. Let me see what game they're up against. Why am I not finding them? Maybe they dropped. Maybe this isn't a game I thought it was. Doot, 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 doot. Valorel, I think that's how you say it. Thank you for the follow. I actually wonder if they're not playing against somebody. Like, the person they're playing against is still in the tournament. Oh, that's why I screwed up their name. My bad. Okay, this is Venusaur versus Alakazam. Is Alakazam the new conch? Probably. I think a lot of people are like hoping Mega Venusaur's good. I can say that much. This hand is called Instant KO. There we go. What has been my favorite Mega so far? Mega Kangaskhan. I haven't really played with any of the Mega cards yet, but Mega Kangaskhan to me is the funniest. There's nothing funnier than Mega Kangaskhan right now. And actually, funny enough, I KO'd one today when I hit into it with Mew, and I hit 6 heads in a row. It was hilarious. Now this really sucks because now they have no hand. I don't know. Like, I'm surprised that there's some more decks aren't playing Eerie in general. Oh, they got enriching energy. That is true. They may still win. We'll have to see what they do here. Yeah, Divine. Don't even try to like pull packs. Just get singles. Or if you want like, kind of like a decent pre-built deck, you could just buy, if you can find Marnie's Grimmsnarl like at MSRP. It's pretty decent, but you can also find Marnie, like the Marnie's Grimmsnarl parts for pretty cheap. The strange timepiece does feel weird. The Jacques! Oh my god, I didn't even see it! The Jacques! The Jacques! And they didn't even do the... Oh, they got Psychic Draw! I'm like, why didn't they... Oh, they got the Dunsparce! Well, they can't evolve it this turn, right? But they've got to have enough energy in hand. Enough in hand, right? They just take a KO here on the Ogerpon, that's it. He just needs 2 prizes. This is it, right? Oh my god! Oh, and he hits him with the BM. Yo, buddy, thumbs up. Your Iono is a complete and utter lie. God. My gosh. Insanity. The enriching carried. That's what we like to call in the industry bull things. All right, let's go ahead and update our standings here, see where things are standing at. Currently, Super Soul Cambo 6-0 with Grimmsnarl Frostless, Bubber Ducky 6-0 with Dragapult Charizard, Lion Olive with Charizard Pidgeot. Tabu Will 6-0 with Terrabox. Blues Lee finally lost the Roaring Moon at 5-1. Iron Blades 5-1 with Gardevoir Jellicent. Not Josh S. 5-1 Charizard Pidgeot. Iron Paws Ampies. Iron Paws Ampies. I have no idea. 5-1 Grimmsnarl Frostless. Next Auto finally took the loss against Grimmsnarl Frostless, as we all thought, and including them. Heartwhite 25, Grimmsnarl Frostless at 5-1. Make a Claw 1, 2, 3, 4. Dragapult Charizard at 5-1. Wartoldo 5-1 with the Grimmsnarl Frostless. And we've got a raid coming in from Gerger TV. Welcome everyone from Gerger TV's stream. I am Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and man who should probably be casting baseball games and not Pokemon, but fate has me casting Pokemon games instead. How is your night going? I saw you were in the tournament. I saw you were less at 3-2, which I'm like, oh. But what were you playing? There you were. 3-3 with Charizard Pidgeot. Charizard Pidgeot's doing pretty well tonight. Just some bad luck, I'm assuming, in the matchups. Let's see. Mirror, oof. Alakazam's having a pretty good night tonight. Zoroark, other. Oh, the Mega Kangaskhan Buffalo, I hate that. But, so, not bad still to go 3-3. How'd you feel about your deck, is the other question is. Well, I know Cam is. Dude, I know Cam and you like play it together. We have Smart TCG's 5-1 with a Swirl Edge. Okay, Sabrina's still playing. Open corner and monkey only. Ooh. Now 5-0 drop. Diego 9. The other Alakazam's still playing. They are up against the cage Sabrina. We have a Venusaur at 5-1. Chemical Dingo, Joy Flyman's at 5-1. This is shaping up pretty interesting. No Mega Obamas? No, I don't think we have 0 Mega Obama Snows, right? I have a Hobzation at 4-1. At 5-1? Always appreciate it. Always a pleasure, man. We play every Friday night, same time, same Doom channel. Even if there's a regional the next day or whatever else, we play. That's what we do. I've been doing this for 3 years. I think we're coming on 4 now, aren't we? There was an O2 drop one. Yeah, how long has this been? It has been too long. Womp 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 womp. Yeah. We're coming on 4 years this February. 4 years. I need to figure something for this. What do we do for a 4-year anniversary tournament? It's the end of our time. Actually, let me give you a shout out to the stream because I always shout out all raiders. Cal coming in at 5-1 Terrabox. Dude, stop giving me hope. Terrabox is somewhat good. Like I sit there, I'm like, oh, maybe. Oh, you're gonna make me believe. Oops, all Snowgrave. It's not your own wedding, is it, Squiggles? Because I think we had someone like play during their own wedding once. It was hilarious. Man, I'm going to be playing this again, aren't I? Could you imagine, like, telling the priest or whatever, your officiant, being like, hey, hold up, buddy. I need to finish this turn. I got game in this tournament I'm in. Dude, I've been married for almost 16 years. Was it 16 years? Shit, Mrs. Doom's gonna kill me. It has been 16 years. Well, actually, no, I'm sorry. We've been together for 16 years. We've been married for 15. Yes, if you take first or second, you do get dual spec sleeves. Which I still gotta get the rest of the ones from the regional set up. I am dreading trying to get the regional prizes set up for the codes. Like I might go pay for codes just to save myself the time of scanning in all this big old box of codes that are just sitting beside me. About 4,000 codes, maybe even more than that, just sitting there. Again, thank you to Tabletop Village. Go to tabletopvillage.com for all your Pokemon needs. Use code Doom5 for 5% off your first order. It just stares at me, and I have like an app to do it, and I could go through everything very quickly. And I just don't want to sit there and do it. All right, let's see what some of the best ones are going right now. Like there's like if you use the Poke Collector app is the one I use. There's a couple others. You can sit there and it'll like scan in the numbers for you, and it's great. But like I still have to sit there and do that over and over and over and over and over. And it's probably the most time-consuming part of running these tournaments is like trying to do that, especially for the regionals where we have a higher code count. I am looking into like other alternative pricing because we do have the sleeves from DualSpec, dualspec.com for all your sleeve needs. I actually enjoy them more than I did with Dragon Shields. I actually think I have a new sleeve standard, and they are pretty good. Like I have run into a few bad boxes of Dragon Shields. Katanas just felt too much for me, and dual specs are working out pretty well. So I can wholeheartedly say, give dual spec a shot. Win the tournament, give dual spec a shot. Go to doom-gaming.com. Buy my playmats. Buy my art. I'm an actual artist in our thing. That's actually my day job. RG Pyromaniac 98. Thank you for the follow. As we're just waiting on one game. Buy the new Gengar mat. Come on. Come on, guys. Right there. Our sponsor, doom-gaming.com. Or the Goldango mat. Actually, I'm probably going to play using the Gengar one. Get in shiny. Actually, is the thing working? Oh, sick! It is working. Good. I won't close this up. We don't need that on anymore. From what I know is that the contract ran out and they wanted to move it internally. But part of the problem is like they had to, and this is from what I know, if I've been told, and this could be 100% be wrong, is that they had to build a new client from the ground up. They couldn't just take online as their own intellectual property because it was like that company's like engine. So they had to do something new. And like stuff like this is weird. Oh, there you go. I was trying to figure out where the hell my cat went. Just send me out my proton pack. It's a little weird. I might put a blanket back there for her. Just wait on one game. Who wants to guess? They could have. We have no idea what was behind it. Of course, Control versus Lucario. Because not every company is public and able to be like leveraged buyout or anything like that. So we have no idea. That's been the biggest issue, is like trying to figure out what sells and what doesn't. Like Lugia is one of the all-time best sellers. I didn't expect Lugia to sell as well as it did. I thought Mewtwo would sell better than it did. It didn't. Ouija board with Solrock Lunatone sold a ton. A simple drawing of Eevee saying, "This is my Eevee playmat," sells pretty well. Or a shirt that says "Boss for game, have a nice day" sells pretty well too. I need to get more prints. Like, that is the other thing, is not just playmats, it's just prints. People have asked for prints. So that's on the docket. Metagame. Can you believe Dragapult Dusknoir's just having a really bad day? What is it doing well against? How? Okay, it's 3-0 against Zoroark. Oh, Cerulean Edge is definitely giving it issues. Pigeon Control is a little bit surprising. Grimmsnarl Frostlass isn't as much. Huh. Super Bad NYC, thank you for the follow. Hopefully your night's going well, or day, depending on where you're at. See, everybody wants something. I gotta make sure I hit everybody. That's actually the hardest thing. Hardest thing about making Pokemon stuff, there's over 1,000 Pokemon. And almost every Pokemon is someone's favorite. And usually, like, the mythicals and legendaries are usually the easiest ones to hit. At least the early ones. Like Rayquaza, people love Rayquaza. But you don't see as many Solgaleo or Solgaleo, it depends how you want to say it, and Lunala fans. I'm a Solgaleo fan, Solgaleo. Plus Solgaleo. Don't find too many of them. But sure as hell like Lily. Even Muck is someone's favorite? Yes. The one that is nobody's favorite is like Dusk. It's like Cascoon. Nobody likes Cascoon. Or Cascoon. I don't even think the game likes Cascoon. See, there you go. There's a Muck enjoyer. You know, Muck's cool. I like a Alolan Muck. Like, if I remember right, there was like a thing where they were like, this is it. This is like the most not liked Pokemon. And there's like some people like Dustox and Wurmple, but they don't like Cascoon. And what's the other one it turns into? Like Wurmple turns into two things, if I remember right. Well, Silcoon's like the other one. And see? Galvantula. Which also Galvantula has one of the worst starts of all time. If I could spell it right. You might be sitting there going, Doom, what do you mean? I'll be like, I'll show you. It's not one of these. If you're a long time watcher of the stream, you'll know which one I'm talking about. It's this one right here. I 100% think is one of the worst arts that has ever been done for Pokemon. It's reason why I don't like it is it feels just very much like to me like something you would see at a middle school art show. That it's an artist who's still learning things and still learning like how to do things, like some of their techniques, and like this person's a professional artist, they should know more. I don't know what caused it to be like this, but that is what it is. Because if you look at Nageshi, like they have some arts that are decent. I mean, like this is like weird, but it's great. So it's just one of those things. Just one of those. Oh my god, this Mickey. I still need to buy this one. It's $58. Oh. Oh. Oh wait, did that last game finish in time? Oh, it looks like it didn't. Mantike is weird. It really is, because it should have more arts. I actually think baby Pokemon in the card game itself is like an interesting concept. Alright, next round's up. Round 7's up. Let's find a game. You know what? Let's see our Alakazam Tinkaton man, how he's doing. What's he got? Dragapult Dusknoir. Okay, there we go. Kubfu's forgotten. If anything, Kubfu is forgotten. Because everyone remembers it's, you know, Urshifu, but they never, ever remember Kubfu. Then, like, everyone has their favorite first partners. That's what they're officially called, first partners. Like, mine's Fuecoco. Like, very new. I love him. He's got that blank stare in his head. Like Wooper. Like, Wooper and Fuecoco sat down beside each other, there would not be a single thought between the two. They would be best pals. And that's why I love Fuecoco. I have a whole bunch of Fuecoco plushes behind me. Never buy plushes in my life. Bought Fuecoco. I also bought a Bidoof. But again, Bidoof's one of those ones that it looks like it doesn't have a thought in its head. See, Bulbasaur. Like, Charizard's still on my OGs. He'll always be an OG. Charmander. First starter I ever had. Charmander. On the OG Switch? No, Switch 2 it's better. Whereas an Ogerpon is like one that people love. See, I thought I liked Sprigiato, but just Fuecoco stole my heart. But also, I like... Wow, that is a great ball. I like, what's the word I'm looking for here? I lost my train of thought, but yes. I started with original red. I don't know if I still have my original red copy. I have not been able to find it. I thought it was in one box. It's not there. I've been looking for it. I swear to God I didn't sell it. I probably did. And I'm kicking myself over it. Because I sold a lot of my old Game Boy stuff. Here comes the item lock. Yeah, Tinkaton's like up there with like Pokemon I like. Like, there's just so many options. Like you sit there and you're like, okay, what do I like? What do I not like? Like, what do I like because of the format right now? Like, I need to really go through and like make my top 6. I don't think Klefki does you much good in this matchup. Like Dragapult's up there. I love Dragapult. I love Aegislash. I love Mimikyu. Like for a person who started in Gen 1, 2, and even like some of 3, I really like some of the newer designs. Oh, too bad we can't use that candy. Definitely tell you I hate Bruxish though. Bruxish, go away. See, Alakazam, that's a good one. See, like Chandelure's cool, Ice Cube's cool. Like some of these are just really, really cool, and like it's like great. Look at it. I mean, like I look at these and like that's why I mean it's so hard for me to like figure out which ones like the ones I really, really want. Or like I would like there's an artist I follow who I would 100% pay to get them do a trainer thing for me. As we're going to see Dragapult keep doing what Dragapult does. Let me see if I can find him. I'm trying to remember his name. I always forget his name. Can't remember his name. He's on Blue Sky now, not on Twitter. Even though Blue Sky is now turning into Twitter. That was stupid. Because the CEO had a meltdown. Social media is not fun. Not Twine. Jules draws. Okay, here we go. This is the guy. Like 125 for a Pokemon commission with your trainer and everything. And like his color style and everything is so good. He's also, I believe, he's done some of the PSA comics PSA book illustrations. So, like, 100% pro. I do notice he like reuses a lot of Pokemon between some of them. Some of these commissions. That's probably where he gets a little bit of speed. As I'm looking at it, like I can see a similarity with his Volcaronas. But Volcarona is also like super easy. But good stuff. Good stuff. We both taken a prize. Should actually watch the game. Is this going to turn into a Dragapult? Yep. Item lock, you suck. No 7-0s yet. Dropping the inactive players so they don't keep clogging up the bottoms. What's up, Logan? How's your night going? Please, please, please defeat the Yankees. I need Toronto to beat the Yankees. Pretty bad. Goodbye, Abra. We need to beat up Detroit. We have a really good record against Detroit this year. Oh, this feels like GG. Sucks. I wanted to see Alakazam here do well. That item lock just held. They just weren't able to get anything through it. It was just one of those games where you're like, yeah. Shit sucks. Pardon my French. Yeah, we're going to see. There it is. I just wanted to see Boston beat the Yankees because I just wanted to see the Yankees lose. Oh, the Yankees, yeah, the Yankees defense is garbage. Like, the only reason they beat Seattle earlier this year is they got a bunch of calls that went their way. Talking baseball, but let's see how things are going here. Like, okay, I'll put it this way: Gardevoir right now feels like the '90s Yankees when nobody when they just kept winning. You're just like, come on. Yeah, that first hand sucked, and then the Badoo lock did not help. That was our first 6-1 though. Let's see if someone else is playing we could jump to. Squiggle's still playing. Let's see. Squiggles the Duck, Gardevoir versus Alakazam again. See how that game's going. 90s Bulls. Pete, there's some piracy websites you can find that can do that for you. I can't link but it's called mobwebcast.com. You can get games for free there. No, Root's done. The playoffs are all like Fox and everything. That's it. Root's actually like shut down. No, the Mariners are moving 100% to MLB. MLB is going to produce them all, and I don't remember who's airing them. At least I think it's Fox tomorrow. Let me see. Yeah, we're on FS1. Which is still not great. I would rather be on TBS. You get here, you get at Fox and FS1 as well. Yeah, American League gets Fox FS1, National League gets TBS, and the World Series is on Fox. Oh. Did they just Mew attack their... My god. That's funny. Now the question here is Alakazam able to get out of an Iono hand here? They get Iono. Okay, they bring up the Monkey Dory. I'm a little surprised they didn't go after the Mew. Try to get the Toga, but then again, though, you know what? It does prevent the really bad Iono. Either you get 2 prizes here off the Wonder Kiss, which we see. Nope. So now you're at 3. Now 3 still wins you the game. But it depends on what we got off the top deck here. Fenway is a place I want to go to. I think that's why they possibly went after the Monkey Dory there. We could see the Monkey Dory come back. I mean, they could hit him right now with Iono turn if they wanted to. Do they have any energy left? They have 3 cards left in deck. Ha! It's gotta be what? Monkey, double dark energy? Get the monkey with the Artisan. Now that gives you 60 damage to move off, but the problem is, like, where are you getting the 60 damage at? Like, the worst thing about putting energy on Mew is the Mew can't get rid of the energy. Do you have enough in the discard to be able to do that? And like the next problem is, like, if you have enough, you can put it all on the Gardevoir here. I mean, at this point, you have to, right? You know you have another dark energy in the deck, so if they do try to spawn camp something, you can always just hard retreat. Like, wiping out all their attackers here feels great. I mean, even at this point, do you just retreat into the Gardevoir and take the KO? What are they doing to you? You get powerful hand. Is that enough? Okay, it was more than enough. Bye, Alakazam. Nice knowing you, buddy. We see the Dun Sparks are going to draw into more. Like, we had that complete insane turn earlier. Like, if you play Bear, maybe. Maybe. Like, I'm trying to think what they could do. Like, it feels pretty bad here for this Alakazam. Like, we saw, okay, there we see it. We see that they put it up there. Trying to stall, which, I mean, that's the right thing to do. They don't run anything that would allow them to get back that way. Gotta get the... You get the Abra set up, and then... I don't know what else to do. Lucky helmet. Okay. Pass. Patch energy, Iono. Yourself from decking out. What's Hypogel underscore Helix. Hopefully your night's going well or day, depending on where you're at. We're currently in round 7 of 9 for Swiss before we make it to top 8 cut. And we should be getting a clearer picture here of what's making it. And after this game is done, I am keeping standings updated. Currently, we have 3 7-0s, quite a few 6-1s, and a pair of 5-1-1s. And we've had a lot of Alakazam on tonight. A lot. I need to do some more Arceus grind. I'm floating around 1600 right now. I feel like I've just been hitting bad hands, or I'm just having bad plays. I don't know. Like, I'm not going up, I'm not going down either. There we go. GG. Let's see. I think Iron Blade's game was still going. We can jump over there and see how that's going. Again, more Gardevoir, but Gardevoir people like to stream, so. Yeah, this is a Gardevoir mirror. But it's almost over. I don't know. That's the weird thing with 511s. Because the 511s can lose the next two and just be out. It's a weird spot to be in. Oh man, did they miss there or I don't know. Air Balloon's popular. I gotta go find my copies of Air Balloon. I don't remember if they're in my expanded thing or if they're in my generalized like bulk, which is going to make it harder because my generalized bulk's like 12,000 cards right now. I really don't want to go looking through it again. Almost did it for that Marshadow. Yeah, we got the Tigers. Like I treat these as League Cups. This is 100% what I treat as League Cups. Like the whole Doom Champion Series is me running this like it was an official Pokemon event. Or like a series. So like the challenge has a limit. A limit. The reason we have the limit is because also I don't want to run it until 3 in the morning on a Tuesday. So we have that, and then for these, ooh. Did they get there? As I've done this play's funny. Oh, they missed. Missed. But so this is like a League Cup level where we don't have like a limit, but we only treat everything as best of one, and then we have a best of 3 top 8. And then we have the actual quote unquote regionals, which I might be rebranding here in the future because people keep calling it like Regional of Doom, so I might change it to that. Right. So like that's one of the things like of Doom. Like I kept calling it quote unquote regional championship. So regional of Doom has been one I've been thinking about changing it to. Another one is championship of Doom. So like we were just kind of kicking it around because like everyone keeps calling it that. Oh, did the ads just start? Actually, this is probably the best time for ads. All right, let's go ahead. Looks like the round is done, so let's go ahead and announce the next round. Round 8 is up. There we go. All right, we need to find a game. We need to find someone who's got a winning in. Cal, if you are on, let me ask, if you're still in chat, would you be up for it? Or we'll just ask. I'm so happy we have Aaron Goldsmith. Like, if I could be like Aaron Goldsmith, like with Pokemon, I'd 100% love to. All right, we're going to have Cal Connor here going in with Terrabox going up against Thea's 11, I think that's how you say it, and their Dragapult Dusknoir. So once Cal gets set up, we will get that game up and we'll get this going. I like our chances better against the Tigers just because Guard Ball Guardians is so weird. Like you guys would just hit the ball at weird times and just like be scrappy and win games, whereas in the Tigers do feel like they've fallen off, and I feel like we have a better chance against them, even with Scooble. We actually beat up Scooble really bad this year. Like 4 home runs like in the first inning bad. Like, I'm a little bit surprised the Guardians didn't beat the Tigers in the end. But also the Guardians, they're not having Class A. Have like your end of your rotation essentially get caught gambling, and not rotation, your closers, your bullpen gambling probably cost a lot. We went 4-2 against both teams, but I still feel like we do better against the Tigers. Hypogel Helix. I just linked in chat. You're probably like a little behind. That because I'm on delay. That's a link directly to it. It has all our events up until Las Vegas Regionals, and then I'm going to start scheduling after that because I think Phantasmal Flames comes out that time. I don't what's the word I'm looking for here? I don't stream on weekends when I play in a regional, but otherwise we have all of them. And then Phantasmal Flames comes out. As soon as I know Phantasmal Flames cards are, I need to make the graphics for that, and then we'll update that and we'll have that up. But it's all free. It's all... Yeah, this is like the 4th regional I've been in where the set comes out that day. Yeah. So like we also play on Tuesdays, every other Tuesday, bi-weekly on Tuesdays. We're all set. I try to keep my what is it called? Schedule updated constantly. So like new events are always up, so you always know that they're coming. I'm not big on like having events come up like 2 days in advance. They are popcorn. I mean, they should, because they give them the Phantasmal Flames thing. I don't remember if you can pull Marnie's Gardevoir from it. Marnie's Grimmsnarl, right? Someone tell me if you could pull Marnie's Grimmsnarl from the packs, Destined Rival packs. Because you could, right? I just don't remember. I have opened like one pack of Destined Rivals. I have no idea what's actually set. Okay, yeah. So, thank you, Prince Vortex. I swear to God, you told me. So, I'm assuming Mega Gengar and Diancie will be in it. You can buy them either in the decks or you can buy them there. But because of it, it will not be legal for Vegas. Because, which sucks, because I want to play Mega Gengar. Well, yeah, you're always going to lose stuff to rotation, but it doesn't mean you shouldn't learn a deck. Like, if you can learn a deck and know what to do with said deck, it makes things so much better. Diancie's going to be put into every Gardevoir deck. There's no way Diancie's not going into Gardevoir decks. And yeah, rotation is until April at the earliest. And thankfully, unlike some other card games, it's fairly simple to build the decks. It's very inexpensive. Nothing too bad. Oh man. They're playing the Shaman and putting up the thumbs up of the Shaman. Because of course they are. So they're gonna take out a Dragapult instead. Yeah, put down the Shaman. I don't care. Fan Room does its thing. Good play there. Are we living in a great time where we have so many available Magic the Gathering? That's one of them. Yu-Gi-Oh's together. So many great 70 HP attackers, like hit for 70, like Assault Landing, and you got the new Soul Rock that does well too. See the owl come up. I mean, some of these games, like Pokemon, at least deck wise, is cheap. Some scalpers are catching on a little bit on what's good and kind of sitting there charging more. Risky Ruins is going to be good. It should be a good one. But like overall, there's just so many like Lily's Determination that it's just going to drive the price down. It's uncommon. It might stay around like $1.45 at most. Battle Coliseum waiting room. Goodbye, Badoo. Well, see, that's been the great thing. Like, the people who are setting up the competitive event stuff, the competitive stuff like that, is they're doing a great job making sure those cards are getting to people easier. One of the worst things I thought ever happened in the TCG, it was when Marnie, back in the Sword Shield era, was a holo rare. And it was a must-play card. It's hand disruption, right? It was good hand disruption. And it was hard to get a hold of, and then it became better as it went time. Like getting a playset of 4 Lilies is like is something you need to do. It's going to be in decks for the entire time it's played. You cannot tell me it's not. Sell the floor, get some regular arts, man. You get some good, decent money for Lily cards. Lily has always been a high price card. Even to the point where what was it? Like when it was Sun and Moon, it was still like $100-$200 card. Right, if Professor rotates. We don't know if it is yet or not. Like without Boss's Might, and then they did do a reprint. We still got time before it. It could be finally. They could also do it last second. But with Lily, I could 100% see them not reprinting research because they did that before with Cynthia. Which Lily's Determination is just a better Cynthia. I'd like to see how Cal gets out of this. This is going to be a 2-price turn, but yeah. Well, see, they tried to design a better boss, and we ended up with Guzma, which was like the worst thing ever. Okay, chat, you're going to be surprised here. We currently have a Hopzation as 7-1. Hopzation is 7-1. Let me go ahead and say that one more time. Hopzation is 7-1. BDIF, yeah. Rory Moon 6-2. Sir, what? What? Opposition is 7-2. Or 6-7-1. No! You know, I almost went and invested in Hotbox. Almost did. Almost did. And then I realized, and then it just didn't happen. And it just never was that much. Can they... Oh my god, do they have everything they need here? Can they take a KO here? There's that is. They're doing something. Squiggles, have a good rest of your night. Sleep well. Thank you for playing. Always appreciate it. Why are they not grabbing Crystal? Because they're trying... I'm wondering what they're trying to do here. They're trying to get the Lily set up. Like, they got the Psychic. They have Crispin in hand. Yeah, lining up Mew for genome hacking actually would be pretty good too. Because Mew for genome hacking wins the game. So no Soraya, you caught it. You caught exactly what they're doing. It almost wins the game. That's why we trust in Cal. Cal has won a regional. I haven't. Now that Dust Collapse becomes useless. I think this is game. I think he just set up checkmate. Yes, Maddie, that's why like I'm sitting here like, oh man, don't get me hyped on Terror Box again. Because I don't want to relearn the lines. Like one of the other things I have to remember with like Gardevoir is sometimes you can actually attack with lilies against other things. They've got the attack, so they're getting the KO, obviously. There comes Bear. Oh, the Iono. But if they take a KO here, that Pheasant Deputy gets them a few. Oh! Iono is such a lie! Don't Iono people anymore. That's my suggestion. It doesn't win you games from what it looks like. They can't clear that bench. Cal just wins here with like the Crispin. Check him. See, now going after the lilies is probably the right move, but now you're also still. They're thinking it through. Like, really, Dragapult isn't done. But the Crispins does not help. Oh, going after the owl. Are they going to hit it for 70? Xeno, good night. Have a good rest of your night. This just doesn't matter. Crispin just does its thing. I've played a lot of Dragapult. I like it, but I'm back on Gardevoir. The showman didn't matter. Ouch. Cal is going to stamp their way. All they have to do is ID next round. Let's get it right. For Monday Palm era. That's hello. Dang, Cal taking the big dub there. All right, let's update our standings, see where everything's at. We're waiting on 6 matches here with about 12 minutes left. Bubber Ducky, 8-0. Dragapult Charizard is in. Tapu Will, 8-0. Atara Box, they're in. 7-1-1 is not a guarantee tonight. Napalm Era, fit check, Mr. Doom. The K-pop Demon Hunters songs came up on my playlist, so. And for some reason, Napalm Era is like Napalm Era. That line is like my favorite line of like anything right now. So like, I like that mixed in with like Baby Metal and Metallica right now, and it's weird. I would sit there wearing my flannel and my jeans and my New Era shoes. What's about Fortitude? So yeah, as it looks right now, 7-1s are going to have to play. 8-0 should pair against each other. Because I think we have another 7-1. We have a possibility here of a 6-1-1 who's going to need to play. So yeah, this is going to be interesting. It's Cal K-pop Demon Hunters. Are we ready for ZA? Yes, we are. Yeah, actually, I need to take a second. I need to get some water. This is probably the best time for me to do it. So I will be right back. I'm going to leave you with some music that's not copyrighted. And I will be right back here with the standings. I will update one more time. Do it. Sign up. Play. We got a lot of players. Here's your updated standings. I will be right back. I got to get some water and get set up now before we hit top cut. So I will be right back. Oh, I'm back. And it looks like the ad's about to start, and we've got 2 matches left. Might as well run the ad now. Got my waters. We're set for cut. Let's see. Get some more of the standings updated. Okay. We've got... Jeez. Look at this. Look at this right now. Everything that's in contention for cut, if that hasn't already made cut. Bubber Ducky. 8-0. Dragapult Charizard. We've got Tapu Will. Terrabox. 8-0. Iron Paw. 7-1. Grimmsnarl Frostlass. Blanco Live. Charizard Pidgeot. 7-1. K Sabrina Gardevoir. 7-1. Wyatt 522. 7-1. Hobzation. Hakavin. 7-1, Grimmsnarl Frostlass. Calvin Connor, 7-1 with Terrorbox, and Need Girlfriend Bad, GF Bad, 7-1 with Grimmsnarl Frostlass. And we still have a couple 6-2s here right on the edge who might still make it. It should be 9. Let me double make sure that the scheduled thing didn't get screwed up. What's the last 2 games? Oh, Control versus Zora. Oh, this will be interesting. We'll see which one ends up winning. How does resistance work? That's a good question, Gambolator. Sec. What are you doing, cat? Okay. So you have 2 resistances. You have your opponent win percentage, which is used as the first tiebreaker. That is about the average what your opponents win. So we're looking at Bubber Ducky. You take all your opponent's wins and then all your opponent's losses, add them together, that makes a resistance. So the better players you beat early, the better resistance you have. As we saw their resistance was well over 60%. That's usually a pretty good resistance. We've seen people with 70, and so that happens. So that's how you get that one. Then your opponent's percentage is it takes all your opponents. So it comes in here, takes all these wins. Takes all these wins. Takes all these and puts it all together. It's a lot more, and it takes a lot more work to get there. And it's very rarely used. Like, I think I can only think of one time I've seen it used. I've never had to use it in mine. And so that's how you end up with that. And that is how they're used to like determine tiebreakers and seeding. So like Iron Paw here with a 68.08% opponent win percentage is in a much better spot to ID and to cut than Need GF Bad at 56.87. They would need a miracle to ID and get into cut with like no issue. Someone in 7-1 is going to get down paired probably into Anonymous. So like Iron Paw, Blanco, K Sombrina, maybe even Wyatt, pretty safe to ID. After that, with like these like all Calvin, Hakvin, Need GF Bad, they're all like really close to each other. They like one of their opponents can win and kick them up. We've seen that happen where Cash was like 9th, and then the final game one of his earlier opponents won, and that gave his resistance up and enough. The regionals go by resistance before they switch to asymmetrical. Yes. That's actually how they used to do it. Over someone. That's how they used to do it. Now they use asymmetrical where you're hitting a certain amount of points. Or top 8, depending on what's bigger. So like yeah, no more problem, Gambolator. Like on the regionals I run, we do 27 points or top 8, whichever is bigger. So that's how I treat it. Yeah, I don't know why they cap it at top 16, but for mine personally, it doesn't. But we don't hit the numbers where like we get more than like 12. Those are some weird games. Why is Bishop Control Mirror a thing? Because it's funny. That's all. It really is. Of course is the last match. I'm gonna go in there. You deck out first, but no time. Hands have one ID into cut? Not necessarily. It depends on your resistance. With your Jolly Flying Man, your resistance is trash. Sorry to say. It would be best for you to play. Well, it also depends on how many people play. So you can take the IDE. It's a risky IDE, but it happens. Did anyone else miss it? No, I hit it the first time. All right. I'm keeping this game as a tie. They're going to argue over, if they're probably going to end up arguing over stuff, and like I have game on board, I don't even want to deal with it, to be honest. Feel it, man. There we go. Round is up. Let's find ourselves a game. Who is playing, who isn't. Preferably a win in it. Like, Iron Blade actually has a good chance of making it. Blues Lee does too, for 7-2s. See, Iron Blade's up against Nexato, who's 6-2. We do have Tapu Will up against Bubber Ducky. That game shouldn't have much on the table. We got Cal versus Wyatt. If they play, we'll watch that one. So we'll see. We'll see. I did announce on this Discord, right? Yep, I did. We also have Jetty Theus is like on a winning in, so that's another opportunity of someone we can watch. Well, not winning in essentially, but it could be. They're actually up against Blues League, so that might be something to watch. Just waiting for people to check in. I have not received an ID request yet. But then again, like I said, the 8-0s don't have to ID. They can just play each other for funsies. You know what? I think I'm going to put Jedi Theus on. I want to see Rory Moon. Chat, do you want to see Rory Moon? It's up against Gardevoir, which could be the greatest or worst matchup for it. Plus, Blues Lee sounds like such a cool name. They're getting going here in just a second. I have a Rory Moon. I do. Yeah, we have a game on every round. Or at least try to. We do have our first ID. Case Umbrana and Iron Paws. Sorry, I'm eating some food. I grabbed Chinese. Yeah, pizza. Cal, check your standings again. Currently, you are an 8th. Risky ID, but it could be worth it because no one else is ID'd. Other than Case Umbrina, Iron Paws. Getting rid of the Evo. Well, you play 2, so it doesn't matter. I am updating the standings also as they keep coming through. Excuse me. All right, here we go. Ooh, that's gonna keep them alive for another turn. Exactly what we want to see. Hello, kitty cat. That's a lot of damage. I definitely think this is just very, very overbearing, is the word to look for. Kitty cat. Stop chewing cords. God, I gotta make sure my cat's not chewing up all the cords now. Got the candy, can't do much with it. I'm gonna have to go get like wiring or something to put over all these. Undying Fury over on YouTube. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking the same thing. Because, like, Callstone would have been great there because you had the rare candy in hand. You could have got the Gardevoir. Oh, I got an issue. Yo, have another ID finally come in. I've in the past tried like enforce ID stuff like that. It's just hard because then they just don't play. But then if they don't play and it times out, do I just give them a double game loss? Because technically it's supposed to be in Pokemon things like it's against the rules to ID after people start playing. But like how many people actually enforce that? You can't wait for games to happen before you ID. We can see possibly the attack here with the Monkey Dory. I think the biggest thing is you kind of want to keep attacking with the Scream now. Like, I mean, you can confuse here. You can move damage with the Monkey Dories. Hmm. To temptation. Okay. Updating the standings, keeping things going. Currently, as it stands. Doot. Arch 1, Alt 4. Thank you for the follow. Hopefully your night's going well. Our 8-0s don't matter. They really don't. They're just playing for positioning. Which should still be 1-2. Maybe not always 1-2. Cal Connor's playing. Good strong Iono there. Like, take 2 prizes now. You can KO the Pheasant Deputy. Or not Pheasant Deputy, the Squawkabilly. Boom, gone. That's 2 prizes right there. You can also go after the Mew. Actually, the Mew is probably the stronger play here. Okay, there's 2 prizes. They're gonna get a prize back here easily, depending on what they have. If they have a boss's orders, not good. If they don't, I mean, yay, great. There's another baby moon. Like, there's no reason to ever put down the big moons. Like, okay, we see that. Usually, roaring moons play. Trying to see. I'm trying to find the list again. I had the list open. This one does not play catchers, so they're just going to KO the active. Okay. You have the stretcher. How does Starbucks hit 320 HP stage exit as like Guardy without help of Gravity Mountain? That is a good question. There's not a lot of cards left in that deck. Let me look at Cal Connor's list. Or Cal is in Mega Mawile is new. Not everyone plays Mega Mawile. I'm looking at Cal Connor's list since he's one of the terror boxes going. Yeah, we're in the new format. It depends on your prize mapping, to be honest. Like, our number 1 deck is actually playing more of the EVs. If anything, you're not looking to Ocomb, because like if you do hit a Gardevoir for 300 and they say they don't have any they might have overdone their energy, there's like a whole bunch of different ways. But oof, yes, Jolly Flying Man. Now, Jedi Theus here is hoping they don't have the boss's orders. There's like nothing else they want in this world than them to have the boss's orders right now. Like, you can put yourself down to 1. Yeah, it's an EV box. It classifies it as a Terra box, but there's It's more like the Shemansky Terra box where it's got Flareon and Leafeon in it as other techs. So it's like in a weird place. If you want to see what the deck list looks like, this is the one. I'll put it in the chat here. I've updated the standings. They're actually 9-0. Oh crap, add. Forgot about setting it. Try to see what they're. I'm trying to see how they're playing this. So as it stands right now, it's just boss GG. But I don't know how many bosses they've already played. That's about 120. Confusion. 1 poison ping. So I like EV box too. Like I won't lie, I'm like all for the Terra box EV boxes, man. But like you can't put me back on that. We'll see subjugating chains here. I'll at least protect it for a possible turn. Like, there's pretty well set up here to, like, wipe the board next turn. Because they only need a Adrenabrain twice. And then, if you get enough energy on the Gardevoir, they're playing this like they don't have it. Like, if you had it, you just slam boss, and then energy Petra Run. Like, you have it. And there's the Vengeance Fletching. Now the question is, do they have enough energy here to be able to power up everything they need? How do you handle this? Go. Because like, you gotta move damage. And then you gotta have enough. Yeah, you should be able to do it. The question is, do they see the line? Because you only need 1 damage each. So yeah, you just Gardevoir. Are the sleeves top one US only? No, they are international. They've got to see it, right? You have enough damage out there. 1 there. 1 from the other monkey. That's 2 KOs there. Then you power up the Screamtail. GG, you win. Very well played by the Gardevoir here. So we will update our standings and we'll keep an eye on where everyone's at as we are waiting on 4 matches now. So guess who is in? If you had told me before this tournament has started that Obzation would make it, I would have told you no, you're full of it. And it turns out no, you wouldn't be. How did you lose to that, man? You're supposed to keep it out. You're supposed to bring balance to the force. Not let Zacian in. We believe in Zacian. Well, I'm going to keep the standings updated as games come in. We are currently waiting on 3 matches left. Let's see what those matches are. Those matches are Hakoven and Jolly Flameman, Anonymous and Charavar. This has actually got into it too. Amanda Mika and Ed Gaga. Oh, it is. I can swear a little bit. I can have a tiny swear. It runs 5 stadiums? Okay, you know what? I haven't even looked at this list. I keep like going, whatever. Oh, it's playing the Ruins. Look at this. It's even playing the Bomb. What is this list? Like... Hookington, that's me with cups. Like I it's not so much also I bubble. I get to the top 8 and then I screw up. Like way too often. Disappoints me. Someday I'll finally win a cup again. Is that day today? No. But someday. Actually, I should see if there's any events coming up. This hops deck is interesting, and like I won't lie, like I kind of want to get it on. It's like I know there's a cup here on the 5th I can't go to. There's one on the 15th I can't go to. Can't do the one this weekend. Tomorrow over the brick. Maybe the Uncle's Game one. Maybe Mock's Boarding House. Maybe. If Mrs. Doom is in jail. Make the drive to Bremerton 3 days after Christmas. No, you still get points for what you're at. Should I drive to Port Angeles for a cup? Oh wait, no, I can't. That one's in November. Actually, no. Should I drive to Sequoia for a cup? Drive to Aberdeen? Could drive to drive to Canada. Drive anywhere for a cup. I know some people drive like 2 hours. I live in Chicago. I live in Seattle, so we have an issue there. Well, that's one of the things like I'm trying to do here is like with online stuff is allow for people to be able to play meaningful like competitive games when they can. Like this is essentially is a League Cup over and over. And not everybody's able to drive to them or have the opportunity to. Like myself, and we're waiting on one more game as it is. Like I can't go to these. I have kids, I have life. We're gonna have a 7-1-1 miss. Wow. $240? Dude, you got time to sleep. I will tell you flat out, you're out of cut. Right now, a 7-1-1 bubbles. And the reason why the 7-1 bubbles is because they tied earlier in the day. Ironblade, thank you for streaming. Always appreciate it. Electric spot. Like, this is a very interesting cut. So, like, we 100% say this is the cut. Number 1, Terrabox. Number 2, Dragapult Charizard, Blubber Ducky. Number 1, Tapu Will. Number 3, Wyatt522 with Hopzation. Number 4, Hakiven with Grimmsnarl Frostlass. Number 5, Iron Pawsampes or Pawsampes, I have no idea. Grimmsnarl Frostlass. Number 6, Case Umbrina with Gardevoir. Number 7, Charizard Pidgeot. And number 8, Grimmsnarl Frostlass. Seriously, why do we keep having Grimmsnarl Frostlass up here? Somebody want to answer me? I've got to put 3 Grimmsnarl Frostlass in the thing. Man, making social media posts for that. People stop playing Joltik. That's pretty true. I am a little bit surprised. I find like the rocks is kind of cool, but it's still it feels like the Joltik one was just better. Because like you could take prizes early with the Iron Hands, and then he finished out the game with it. All right, just waiting. Just waiting. They got a minute 15. Yeah, again, this really sucks for Anonymous. I don't even think they have a. What's the percentage here? They would. I don't even think they get in. I think their last opponent's done. "50 seconds." Not even that. It's like 25. Bow. Right, come on. Finish it up. Finish it up. Yeah, Django really feels like it's more favorable than anything. Hello, kitty cat. There we go. I'm gonna make sure they didn't tie or something. I think they did. Does it have any effect on anything? I don't think it does. I gotta double check, make sure. The hell? Oh, cat, get your ass off my keyboard. All right, I'm just pairing up the next round. Sup, next phase. Here's the bracket. We got Terrorbox versus Grimmsnarl Frostlass. Grimmsnarl Frostlass versus Grimmsnarl Frostlass. I think Terrorbox is playing a lot of Grimmsnarl Frostlass. Bubber Ducky with Dragonbolt Charizard versus Charizard Pidgeot. And then Hopzation versus Gardevoir. Let's go ahead and get this going, because I am ready to keep this tournament going. All right, I will see who is able to stream, and we'll try to get a game on. I can never guarantee. Always try. The cut is best of 3, yes. Just like a League Cup. This is everything like a League Cup. All right, we got Blanco, so we are going to have the Charizard mirror stuff. All right, let's get this set up. We're gonna have Charizard Pidgeot here versus Dragapult Charizard. So let's get those set up. I have them on the right sides. We actually have a couple people dropping tonight, which is entirely fine and under your own power. You don't have to play out top 8. You can make it and say, yeah, I'm done. No worries. Once this game gets going, we will get it up. I will make sure also I should announce that Top Cut is live. We have someone in this Discord server whose name is Everyone Poops. Or Everybody Poops, and it always throws me off. Like I'm gonna spam them accidentally one day. So we're waiting on Wyatt522, and we're waiting on Bumper Ducky. All right, so all right, looks like Bubber Ducky is live. We have not seen Wyatt5222 yet, so if Wyatt522, if you're somewhere, we're waiting for you. We still do technically have 10 minutes. We do a 10-minute check-in. So they are in. We will have the game going here very shortly. It's just always a matter of just waiting. All right, so we're just waiting on one more person to show up. We have 2 matches technically already done. But that happens. Sometimes people want just to make cut and that's it. So we actually have our top 4 of Tapu Will versus Iron Paws set up. So that will happen. And someone Need GF Bad actually pointed out, Tapu Will plays Leafeon. That is for the Grimmsnarl matchup. I mean, like, you get it out there, it works. It doesn't need that much energy. You can get it set up like turn 1. All right, here we go. Looks like they're getting ready to go, and we got the challenge set. There it goes. Game 1 here, as we're going to have Blanco Live going up against Bubber Ducky. Bubber Ducky playing the Charizard Dragapult, and we're seeing on the with Blanco Live here with Well, Charizard Pidgeot. Like, I mean, these are just, there's a lot of Charizard. We're going to be saying Charizard a lot. Are we still actually in this format? Is this new? I have no idea. All right, here we go. Let's see what happens here. Waiting for the opponent to finish setting up. Do they have like a really hard hand? Do they? I was going to say, was there an accidental disconnect? Yeah, this is like, what do you Ultra Ball here? If you can get energy, you could call for family. Arvin, oh! Looking for the Evo, okay. Fun Hydropple EX deck popcorn. There's actually one in the tournament tonight. Let me find it. I don't remember what it finished, but we did have one that was doing fairly decent to start the to start everything. Here it is, 6-3. I will link to it here. So they do run the Cleffa, okay. Right. This hand, you can get a Charizard set up this hand, or you could set up a Pidgeot. So you have a couple options, but they're probably going to go here with the Badoo, which is going to suck because that means they're going to have to work around it. Brycever 21, thank you for the follow. We see the retreat here. They do have the Dragapult again set up. We're going, ooh, the Charmeleon on top. And we're going to see the Badoo here. Pollen for 10 damage. Goodbye item cards. Goodbye super easy Charizard or something else. Oh, we even get the Charizard in hand. Do you Lilies here or not? You could force them to force a hard retreat or something, but we're going to see the Lilies here. Probably see the Psyduck get played down. So now that Duskull is kind of useless. Get a couple more cards down. Enhanced Hammer's not going to do you much. And you get one card here off the draw with the Gasping Draw. Ooh. Got some options. So Wyatt 522 hasn't shown up either. So this is the only match playing. So our everything's set except for this one game. We had two people drop out, time or best of 3. well, or the horrible matchup. They just didn't want it. And then the other one didn't show up. Like, I had no idea what happened to Wyatt. All right, let's see how this goes. And I forgot to run an ad earlier. Whatever. Actually, I think I have the snooze still. Might be able to snooze it for a bit. Oh, we got our snoozes back. Okay. Do 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 do. Now for the Hydrapple, I would assume I would say most decks right now is like going in blind. You go second, at least for me. I can't think of many decks right now that I go first with. Very few. Well, we got the Charizard set up. They have a boss's orders. They could go after their opponent's Charizard. I think you mentioned our Pidgeot. Boss up. Start the Charizard war here. Get the damage out. Like, they're going to want to start taking damage as well at some point. And this feels like this is probably the time. Like, this is a hard matchup for both sides. This, like, you don't want to take too much KOs, and especially considering, you know, you power up the Charizards, but at the same time, you kind of want to, you know, take prizes with the Psyduck out there. This is the, you know what? Over, I don't even know how many games we played. This is the first time we've actually like seen Psyduck come down and actually be used. So many decks are not playing Psyduck right now. Fear of the dark, and the something's always there. So we're going to attack with the Dragapult. We're going to see one of these Pidgeys go away. Possibly. What's up, Astro Doggo? We're here in the top 8. The only matchup being played in top 8 of the Tournament of Doom. What's up, Cage? I just wanted to sleep. I say that every Friday. Every Friday, I'm like, man, I just wanted to go to sleep. But no, no, Doom. You had to go and make a tournament series on Friday nights. And oh no, you had to make it popular enough. They're running 9 rounds. Don't you remember the days when you used to run 6? Oh no, those days don't exist anymore. Is Duck really the be-all, end-all? No. It's not seeing that much play. Surprisingly. Like, and this is like Poltnor's biggest issue still is Gardevoir. like Gardevoir just beats it up. Like, what can you do when you're playing against Gardevoir? They're going to play Lily's Clefairy. They're going to attack you with one prizers. It's not a fun matchup. Let me skip this ad again. They re-upped our snoozes, so we got a little bit. How many rounds? We are currently in top 8, which is 3 rounds in itself, but there's 9 rounds altogether. So 9 rounds Swiss, 3 rounds Top Cut. So that makes what, 11? So there we just saw it go. So they're trying to reactivate their ability to use those Dusknoirs or Dusclops, whatever one they want to use. They're trying to get those back. Like, get that Psyduck out of there. Like, maybe when we get Milwaukee, we'll see more Psyduck played. I don't know. Like, one of the problems like finding Psyduck right now is finding the blisters it's in. Which I don't know why they thought that was a good idea to put a playable card like that in blisters. Like, I'd love to know whose idea that was. To me, it feels like that's 100% someone who, like, I don't know, knows about it, like, playing, or they felt like they had to do it. I don't know. We see the pass. Okay. This could be it. Maybe. Hell yeah, scalpers. Aren't they the best? Actually, how much is it even on TCG Player right now? We're going to see the concession. Yep. We will go here into game 2 very shortly. All right, Psyduck. The current one is 1096. Jeez. That is insane. Like, I know, like, Tabletop's really good about trying to make sure our players get a hold of stuff like this. Like, they actually had a bunch of ETBs today, if I remember right, that were only for members. Which they have a membership thing that helps, that they use to help, like, what's the word I'm looking for here? Get product to people. Which I think is great. I know some LCSs are changing up how they're doing stuff like that. and trying to make sure that like products get into people who actually play and versus people who are just going to take it and resell it. They are. People are going crazy over the stupidest things in this game right now. I need Psyduck for reasons. Like, there's just so many dumb things like they. I get like picked up. It's like that Mars Shadow card from Cosmic Eclipse. It was like a 20-cent card. Like there should have never, that card should have never got like bought out like that, but it did. As we see the item lot come in again, but they are very well close to setting up a Charizard here. Oh yeah, making the Psyduck a promo. I have just no idea. Like I have no idea who decides these things. Like whoever's deciding it is like, yeah, I just don't know. The Solosis thing, like there's like proof that there was like one guy did that. Goodbye, Badu. You were a fine flower. It's not a common, I think it's a rare, but it is. I think it was a promo for Japan. It's like what was it? Which one was it? Cramomatic was really hard to get in Japanese because it was like a gym promo. So like it was just what it was Satan incarnate. Would sister going, sell me your soul? Well, we got confusion going. See the Pidgeot EX. Here it comes. Now the question is, do I play a switch or something to be able to get this out of the active? To play Counter Catcher isn't going to do any good. Who knows if we even get a special set? Like, this is so weird right now. Like, we're in a different... Because, like, Phantasmal Flames is coming out when we usually get our special set. And they're treating Phantasmal Flames like it's a full set. Like, I liked when we were getting sets with, like, the shinies and everything in it. Like, I know shiny Charizard here as we're watching Charizard play. would 100% be like overpriced. But it was so cool, but now so I could get those. Like I remember buying Crown Zenith. I remember pulling the Mew from it and being like, oh sick, I'm playing this. If we do. Like, we have to see. I don't even think we even have like a thing showing us what the next. Next set is. Yeah, it's just like a bunch of unaffiliated cards right now. That is weird that they haven't reprinted Secret Box like as one of the prize packs. Yeah, we got Charizard doing a lot of damage here. Right? Like, put it somewhere. Like, they kind of did that with, like, Prime Catcher, and Prime Catcher was one everyone thought was going to be good. I mean, it was good. It's good. It's not Secret Box great. Yeah, it's just weird. All right. We see the KO here on the Charizard. That was a lot of damage. But they should have game here. We'll move into game 3. Just as an ad starts. This poor Dreepy's gonna be hurt so bad. Goodbye, Dreepy. Going into game 3. So the chat, we got the ad running, so you won't run into the problem with the game 3 here. We should be able to run the whole thing. Here we go. Here we go. Game 3. How is game 3 gonna go? There's the Monkey Dory start. Never that great, but we do have the Arven, we do have the Buddy Buddy Poffin, and we do have a Charmander. So they at least get a little bit set up. What do you want? Do you want? Right. This will be interesting. Got a good decent setup here. The way you're set up, there's no reason to put Artisan down. Like you put Artisan down, all you're attracting is them to like get set up more. Jamming Tower does come into play. Lily's Determination, great turn 1 card a lot of times. So we get the Poffins. They got energy here. We'll see the Badoo do its thing. Makes the Arven a little bit worse. And will make you play the Artisan. Be able to use the Evo. But I mean that's a lot better, right? You could also retreat into a gasping draw, but I actually feel like if you got the Evo, this would be a turn to play it. Plus, it gives you access to that Psyduck. Okay. Have a good sleep, Cage. What? Oh yeah, you're over that area. Yeah, it makes sense. Brazil. I always forget how much further Brazil is. 4 hours instead of 3 for me. Say yeah. Always appreciate it. Always love to run them. I do. You know what's interesting? This is actually interesting talking about like Cage and some other people have dropped because like a time. It varies by the top 8. We've had times where we have all 8 players all playing. Some are like, oh yeah, it's only like midnight for me or 1 in the morning or it's middle of the day for me. And then we have plenty of times where we end up with like this, where some players are just not able to play. Question is, do you take the KO here with Charizard, or do you just move the damage? Oh, looks like we're going to take the damage here. I think you put that on the Charmeleon. Ugh. What's up, Cash? We've had a lot of top cut drops tonight. Hey, we have two Zard. We have Zard Polt and Zard Pidgeot. Well, a lot of the ones tonight are people who are like in like 4 hours ahead time zone than I am, so it makes sense. Like they're just like, I'm too tired. Sick. We had how many people tonight? Like 350 some odd. 355 players. Yeah, Marina is in Brazil. Blanco here is in Chile. Don't know where Bubber Ducky's from. Tapu Will is actually in Iceland. And Iron Paw Snappy's, no idea. Yeah, see, it's early for Egypt. See, 6:25 p.m. It's 1:25 in the morning for me. There goes the Dusknoir. Not the Duskull, not that I was going to do much because the Psyduck's been out there. Get the boss's orders off the top deck. You can use the Enhanced Hammer. This will be the first time we've seen it. The Enhanced Hammer played. Yeah, well, maybe. Because they're going to get hit here. They do get KO'd. Yeah, we'll see what happens here. That's a hard call. Like, this has been an interesting matchup. Like, the first one really went Dragapult Charizard's way. Second one went Charizard Pidgeot's. Now it's kind of like a mix. Like, it's just not there. And the whole completely depends on if they're able to get that Pheasantipity out of the active. And would you see the attachment? Do they have something? Lilies? Okay, so the energy attachment. So like they gotta be trying to find something to get that out of there. Like I don't remember if they play they do play balloon, so they are looking for the balloon, I'm assuming. And there we go. Okay, they're still out there. And the boss. Excuse me. I don't know. They're going to move all this damage off, get a KO here, but like, what do you do? Like, you're still just missing like one piece. Are we going to see Evo turn? You know what? Actually, I'm not against the Evo turn here. That gets you the Pidgeot. And that does get you... Oh, you know what? This is pretty good. They play Golduck just randomly. What does Golduck even do? A message on the duck. And, you know, love and play it for the Devo play against Pidgeot. Well, we see here the counter catcher isn't doing any good. The INO is okay. You're just gonna hit. You hit now what 240. Oh, they could just, depending on what they get, they could just win this next turn. Depending. They need Charizard, they need their belt, and I think they can just win. I think that's how they could do it. Because they do play the belt versus their opponent playing the unfair stamp. And the other question is, does he have enough energy in the discard? Or in the deck? Oh, we saw earlier Iono into just one card they needed for game. So, like... even without the monkey damage, they should be able to do it. Oh no, they're going to miss now. They're going to miss by 20. Let's see what we get off the top deck here, because if we just get Charizard or Ultra Ball, you just boss up the bird in this game. Oh! Called it! Top deck the Charizard? Enough energy in there? Is there a boss? There's a boss. That's game. That's game. GG. Charizard Pidgeot moves on, and they're actually going to get a round by because their opponent has decided to go. Jeez. That has to be frustrating. Wow. Charizard Pidgeot still viable after all this time. All right, end round. Top 4 is up, which Blanco has the game. So then all we're waiting on is the other matchup. Let's see if we can get the other matchup. All right, so we're going to get the other matchup, so we'll at least get that. We're going to have the Terra Box EVs up. We're going to see here from Tapu Will's side. So I will get that up for everybody. They're getting ready. They're again going. I will have this up in just a second. Don't you worry a one little bit. Man, I gotta put Grimmsnarl in this like 5 times. Oh. Little issue there, but we'll be fine. We're fine. I'm missing one Arven Secret Rare. That's another one card. Like I'm sitting here debating, like if I want to finish out. All right, let's start making this. So the interesting thing is the EVs here, they do play Leafeon. So Leafeon is probably going to come into play. I'm going to have to watch out for that. Wow. I'm setting up the names for the graphics. The question is, like, when buying those cards, like, do you ever think you'll play them again? Or do you like the art? Like, that's kind of stuff I think about. Like, am I going to play the card ever again? Like, anything I want, or do I like the art? Does it give me does it make me feel good about playing it? Or do I want to keep it? Like I have the Raichu art from Team Up. Part of me, like, I have fond memories of playing that deck, but also part of me is just like, you know what? I'm going to sell it because it's worth a bit, and you know what? I'm not going to be hung up about it. My brothers put it this way. he is the way he's doing it is he keeps his like full art trainers because he likes them, and he's sold off everything else. And that's how you that to me that's just like the best way of doing it. Like, if anything, and in the end, it's how you just like feel about the cards. Like, you know what? I like this card. I don't like this card. You know, just have fun with it. There's actually an interesting way, an interesting thing I've heard from funny enough of all things wrestling figure collectors. There's no rules in collecting. You can do whatever you want. I listen. The one I listen to, Cash, is the Major Wrestling Figure podcast, but they say so many good things about it. Like, there's just no rules, and we have already taken prizes. We have taken 4 prizes already. Jeez, that is game already. Game 1 is already done. We are already moving into game 2. Man, I turn around and we're already like on game 2. Doot. Yeah, the Zack Ryder one, the Matt Cardona, it's so good. Blanco Live, thank you for the follow. They talk about like just what's coming out figure wise and everything, but they also talk about like collecting and different things. Yeah, he's Matt Cardona now, but Doot. All right. Oh, this start doesn't look as strong. KK Stoney, thank you for the follow. Yes, the clip about Raven forgetting about Zack Ryder is so good. That was me. That was me. I saw he showed up in NXT recently. Oh, ad break. God, I gotta still remember about setting those off. I am so bad about it, chat. I apologize. I need to designate someone as like my Doom, you need to run ads thing. Okay, a bit better here. Yeah, you don't want to put that down. You don't really have a way of getting the Ditto in there. And then you already got a Terra set up. So like, I mean, what more do you want? Or you know what? You could set the Ditto up. They are looking into it. I mean, if you like it, or just remind me to run them like every time like stuff starts. Okay, they got Imp and Dip out. Hey, they got some more. Oh, they got the Crispin. They got the natural Crispin. Filthy. Filthy. Yeah, the long timer throws things off. And the band, oh my gosh. All they're going to be left with is a Frostlass. Or a Snorunt, I mean, not even a Frostlass. I didn't even need the crystal. We're going to be going to the finals so quick. There it is. Going right into a game 3. Or not game 3, right into the finals. Wow. That was just like the quickest. I mean, like, what else can you expect? That was just done. Right to the finals. Oh, what is my stupid fucking effing thing for them? The text is so good. Like, it literally like won them so many those games.
I gotta sing the Doom song now.
How would I think for the Prime?
Doom, 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 doom.
Doot 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 doot.
Yes, Leafeon is in there. Also, Ella Duck, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub as a new member of Doomco. Please, 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 please make sure to make it to Taco Tuesday. Everybody loves Taco Tuesday. You'll love Taco Tuesday. All right, game one. Try this again. Let's try this again. You know what's funny is I still haven't removed Gardevoir from like my social media post stuff at all. Also, all subs are appreciated. Thank you. They help the stream. They help the stream. They help the chat. The tournaments. I put everything into that comes into the streams back into the tournaments. It's how we pay for shipping for like the regional prizes. It's why we offer international shipping on all prizes. That way we're able to, because like this is what helps. I've had a few people ask me like, why don't you set up a Patreon for it? I've thought about it. I really did. Maybe we will. We'll try to remember to run an ad after this game. That's what we should do. Okay, the last time we ran a tournament at Doom, the third and fourth place decks were Grimlass and Gardevoir. The same third and fourth place decks this week, but we'll have a new one this week. All right. Good stuff. All right, again, prizes taken here. We're going to have boss's orders already. Have the Pidgeot set up. Just walk away for a second again, like the game's almost done. Stop doing that. Do we see the thumbs up? Is this a bad thing that's happened? And then we see, oh, is something just bad here happening? Like what? What's going on? What's going on? Every energy is prized. You know what? Something bad is prized. Okay, like I have no idea. Like yeah, I'm not sure. Like I just don't know. I just don't know. I guess we'll find out here in a second. The big thing is like the EV's not set up. We're not seeing the EV yet. Like they have the Leafeon for this matchup. Well, they had Zard. Like something had to be. Like the Charmeleons were in hand. They had no Charmeleons. Like, I would love to know what it was. Oh, we're going to see the concession on game one. Oh no. All right, going to game two. Now, if you're Tapu Will, do you go first or second? I mean, that's kind of good. That's kind of a good start here. Especially if you're going first. Fast finals. This might be one of the fastest tournaments in a while. Like, usually we're barely hitting like semifinals right now, and right now we're just like cruising through everything. I mean, I'll take it. 100%. Oh, it sounds horrible, like saying 100%, but it's the truth. No Iono. I think you have to go after the Eevee here, right? Get the Eevee so you can possibly start setting up the Leafeon. Or does he have a boss out? Oh! You're just gonna wipe all the Charmeleons off the board. There's the Pidgeot. I mean, we're gonna see the game still go. All the Charmeleons are back. Charmanders are back. Hmm. Probably gonna see a sob here. And what else? What else can you do? You got an attack. You got sob. 20 works. The prize in EVS does not help. Not what you want to see. Hey, Charmeleon and Charizard's back. But you can't move that Pidgeot. You can't hit into it. Oh, no, you're not going to see a hit. Sob for another 20? I don't know why they're not putting. They did finally. Okay, I was like, why aren't they putting it on there? And they finally did. Like you gotta just start putting damage on it, right? The enhanced hammer. I think it's just a nice tech. That's all it's using it for. Yeah, it's good for that too. I think we're going to see, yeah, it looks like they're going to go ahead here. Frontal pump. Get a KO on something. Just keep things going. Take out the Monkey Dory, 100 damage on that. Monkey Dory can't spread damage now. We're going to lose the Ogre Palm. We're going to go down 2 prizes. Maybe if we're lucky, we get the Eevee here. No, we get the Latias. Not what you're looking for. They're down 2 prizes, and not a good feeling considering most of your Pokemon are like 210. You would need a 3 prize Briar turn somehow. Somehow. And I don't think that's happening. Iono is dangerous. Here, over and over again. It seems like they just went after that. Oh, they could have retreated into it. Oh, this is so bad. We're going to see Blanco here win. Charizard pitch is going to come in big time. Not what you want to see. Or maybe it is. You know what? That's fine. Slow roll it. Oh. No, Cash wants to see it. Oh, yeah, Cash wants to see it. The Zard's playing 3 Luminous. And then Blustery win for game. Wow. Like Eevee, this Eevee Terra Box could have it, but this is like the issue you run into, where you just can't continue the games. Like, what can you do? It's like, cool, I just lose. Like, this is where, like, thank you for showing me this, because now I know how Terra Box. Why am I not playing Terra Box right now? Double brick. Jeez. But here is your winning deck tonight. We've got Charizard EX with the Pidgeot. We haven't had that win in a while. This deck has not been around. It's around now. We see it here in all its glory, playing the new Psyduck. Not a card we haven't. There's a card we have not seen. Quite a bit going here. Like, the Enhanced Hammer is a really great tech. Playing the Maximum Belt. 3 luminous energy and 5 basic energy. So they got quite a bit here going. It gives a little bit of flexibility. Monkey Dory. This is the newest, biggest addition here is Lily's Determination. It allows them to shuffle draw without having to worry about like setting up against like making things happen, certain things happen. Yeah, no need to run ads now. The whole thing's done. The duck carried. 100% carried. Like, we saw the duck just run over everything. Like, prevent so much. And it was just good play from Blanco, good setup. Definitely what you want to see. Like, if you go back and watch their other games, the Charizard Dragapult matchup, insane. Just insane. But it was a good set. And like sadly Terrabox here double donked. It happens. It's just the Terrabox won every match until this. It won everything until now. Just crazy, right? But with that, we're gonna head right here to call it a night. Let's go ahead and get some more goodbye music going. I will be back next week. We should have a co-caster next week, so it's just not me the whole time. But hey, I actually did pretty good this week. I'm going to send everyone off to the Otters because the Otters are my favorite, and everyone should watch more Otters. Everyone get some sleep if you're in the US. Everywhere else, have a good rest of your afternoon, night, morning, wherever you're at. Thank you for everyone playing. I appreciate everyone who plays. It's been great. And now I got to figure out something to do for the 4-year tournament in February. That might actually be when we run the next regional. A four year anniversary like weekend tournament. It doesn't matter about a new thing or anything. Maybe try to get some better pricing, some really great pricing. So like I'm starting to hype it up now because like I'm okay. If I can get it hyped up now, I can start preparing for it now. So we'll have that. Again, I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, and person who wishes he was a baseball caster because that's the way I seem to do better is with conversational casting. Have a good rest of your night, and hopefully I will see you next week.
Doot 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 doot.